in freedom, peace and unity. Hey, that's so. Oh, yeah. Arise, oh, compatriots. Nigeria call obey to serve our fatherland. We love and strength and faith. The labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and might, one nation bound in freedom. In freedom. In freedom. Peace and unity. Arise, my people. Arise, my people.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You're laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your geographical location. Thank you for joining this evening, this wonderful day. A day that I believe you're having a restful day, Sabbath day to some people, Sunday to some other people, and also to those celebrating the declaration of the Biafra, declaration of the United States of Biafra. Have a wonderful day as well too. I hope you're having a wonderful day as well too. Now that the declaration has been made, the question that was posed or that is being posed to us here is, what is the next? For those of you who are in Nigeria or have friends or family in Nigeria, if you can let us know if there has been movement of the people. For those of you who are not familiar with the phrase understand, it's attributed to Fela and Nicola Kuti. That's a Pan-African movement he started, which he abandoned due to the government of the day at the time. But now the declaration has been made. The reality of the declaration is yet to be seen. But there are several questions that needs to be asked in terms of what is the Nigerian take on this declaration of the people of Biafra. Also, the 40 states, are they flying the flag of Biafra in in Nigeria. So, for those of you who have this information, if there are movement of the people, if you observe, notice any movement of the people, like the topic says, Igbo traders, are you ready to go? Or you are still in love with your slave chain? This is from Koiki Media, who is currently broadcasting the declaration live on YouTube channel. But the question baffles me as to asking if they are ready to go, or you are still in love with the chain, with your slave chain. I thought it's every Igbo people that bought into this Biafra movement, but I guess I was wrong. So that question kind of threw me off balance. I believe for people to make a declaration, they must have their figures and statistics at least about 80% correct. So why ask that question kind of baffles me as well too. But what next? I've never seen a declaration made outside the shore of any country, but this is the first time I'm hearing a declaration made outside the country. So that really it throws me off balance. Hence, I ask, what is next? Thank you, Jacinta Chinenza, for stopping by. You said, "Oh, Biafra, we are unstoppable." That is, I mean, may the odds favor you as well. But here is the question: what next? Is there going to be, since there's been a declaration, what next? That is the question. The Igbo trader are going to start moving, and moving from where to where? Are they going to move from Nigeria to Finland, or they'll move from Finland back to Nigeria? Or there's going to be, I don't understand. So the purpose of coming here is to have this conversation. This is a real. This is not fiction. This is a reality. If you go to YouTube, you'll see the celebration all over. I think I have one that I'm going to play here so that we can you can see. Yeah, I think I have it here. So I'm going to play it, and we'll see what.
Independence of the United States of Biafra, comprising 40 confederating states. On this day, November 29, 2024.
So that's one of the video play. I like to highlight this comment where this individual said that you have not seen declaration made outside the nation or outside the nation. You need to educate yourself. There has been several. You can Google it for details. Please, I'm here to be educated. I'm open to education. Education is a daily thing. So if you know one, please, it would be nice if you can just highlight it and point it out to me. Maybe my Google browser is not picking up any declaration that has been made. It's possible. I'm using an old Google browser. So if you can do that for me, Kuba Ebo. So if you can do that for me, you further when you said the traders are West Africans and belong to West Africa economy, therefore are free to trade anywhere. I don't understand, Kuba. The traders are West Africans and belong to West African economic area, therefore they are free to trade anywhere. But that's not what the highlight is. The topic, the question asked is, Igbo traders, are you ready to go? Maybe I should highlight it so that he can understand what I'm really saying there. Igbo traders, are you ready to go? How does that constitute as West African traders? That's why I say, is it an illusion or a reality? But your response appears to be suggesting that this thing is an illusion. But I'm not in a position to make that determination. So it's a question I ask. But you are not telling me, Kuba Ebo. You are saying that it's traders in West Africa. But the issue is not West Africa. The issue is Nigeria and the declaration of the Biafra, United States of Biafra. So are there movement? Okay, let's even go by your argument that it is West Africa. So where are they moving to? Moving from where to where? If you can please educate me and the viewers in that regard, that would be very helpful. So that would be very helpful. So I'm just kind of typing something here. And I thank you for joining, CJ. CJ, I'll bring you in. So just give me 1 second. Then we will have this conversation for educational purposes, because what we are seeing here is not fiction. It's live. It's not something that is happening in space. It's happening here on Earth in Finland. So thank you very much, CJ. Here you are. Thank you for joining. So,
Good morning.
are you ready to go? You are still in love with your chain, your slave chain. The declaration has been made. The question is, what next? I don't know which side of the aisle you are, so let me give the floor to you, so that in case you tell me which side of the aisle you are. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Well, first of all, I'm Igbo, so I'm from the eastern part of Nigeria, but I don't reside in Nigeria. But I don't really understand. Like, sometimes I really can't understand how people think. You know, like, you are claiming independence from Nigeria, but you use Nigerian passport to travel. Like, make that make sense. You know, like,
we are here to learn, so I'm here to get educated. So educate.
Like, sometimes I don't really understand. Like, you are claiming, oh, you want to be independent. You want to, okay, forget about Nigeria. Nigeria, we have 3 tiers of governance, right? We have states, judiciary, we have the federal. In your different states, what have your governors done? That should be the question. Now, how do you think that you gaining your independence from Nigeria would create a difference? What do you think? Like, do you think the people who are in Igbo land are different? Like, they came from heaven? They're angels from heaven that will make Nigeria an El Dorado, that will turn the whole, that will make the eastern part of Nigeria like heaven on earth. Like, really? No corruption. Ekweremadu is an example. He's in jail. He's from the east. Huh? Emefiele, the same thing. All of them are corrupt. Like, even these so-called people championing Biafra at the top, the contribution they make, some of them they use that money to live large wherever they reside. Wearing designers and shit. Like, somebody's in Finland. Now, if you so believe in what you're fighting for, why would you change and say you're a content creator? Like, really? You believe you should be able to die for it. You should come out, stand for it, and say, yes, I stand for Biafra. Yes, how do you gain independence if you don't even believe in what you're fighting for? You're just misleading people, saying sit at home. For the same people who want you to be independent are the same people chaining you. They are the ones who are telling you don't go out and make money every Monday. Stay back at home. And now you're making the people lazy. The people are now lazy. In the East now, there's 4-day weekend. You know, they sit at home on Monday. Nobody does anything. The economy is in shambles. People are used to staying at home on Mondays now. People like call home. People are so used to it. People are lazy. And then you expect an economic turnaround when you leave Nigeria. Like, Jesus Christ, man. I just wish people can wake up. I don't know. I wish people can wake up. It's so unfortunate. I don't really know, man. I praise God, man. The way God created us, man, He wired our brain differently. Sometimes when you're trying to speak sense into people, the way their reason is totally different. It's totally different, and you just wish, like, reprogramming their brain, or but you can't. It's so bad. Well, it is. They are just delusional. That's just what I see. If you so much believe in what you're doing, go back home and declare your independence. Go back.
Exactly what I've been saying. Why declare that independence in Finland? Why not in Nigeria?
Yeah.
Why Finland? Why the celebration in Finland? Is there any treaty signed between the Nigerian government and the United States of Biafra? Is there any negotiation that have taken place so far? So that's why the question: is it an illusion or a reality? The
Those people
40
are just
states, the 40 states that they named that are in Nigeria, are they flying the flag of Biafra in Nigeria right now?
even the main Igbo speaking states. More than 50% of the people in the East don't believe in that thing. If you believe in what you're fighting for, go back home and declare that. If you think you're independent enough, then don't travel with Nigerian passports. If you think you're independent enough, then use your currency. If you think you're independent enough, then you should be represented in the United Nations. Like this, do they think?
I'm just as confused as you are. I think I've said it here before. They should print their own currency. They should map their own territory, recruit their own army, and if really that's my own position. If they really want to do, see, like I said, it's the efforts in which they put into this. If this same effort is put in fixing Nigeria, I believe Nigeria will be in a better place where it is today.
Not just fixing Nigeria, so fixing the eastern part of Nigeria. At least take
at
that
least,
energy.
okay, yeah. Let's go on the east. Focus on the east.
Yeah.
Make it Dubai of Nigeria.
Yeah.
Make it enviable. Make people to want to say, indeed, these people really want freedom. They have the idea. Yeah. They can do things. Gain people's sympathy. Let us who are Nigerians wants to migrate to the eastern. Have your embassy make it so difficult for us to get a visa.
Right.
But yeah, we'll see travel that Onisha Bridge and go into Jonathan. Thanks for joining us again this morning, this afternoon, wherever you are. We're just having a conversation. I believe you've heard what myself and let me take this thing down so that I can see your name very well. Myself and CJ has been discussing. So I'll yield the floor to you, John, about to weigh into this as well. Thank you.
Electricity, good morning from this end. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Oh, okay. Good morning from this end. I was enjoying your conversation, and CJ is a man that I understand. I don't really want to talk about it because it's like somebody being delusional to talk about it. But in the when something is on the news, you have no choice than to talk about it anyway. So, whichever way, because if you allow them, there is a say that if you repeat lies 6 times, it begin to make sense to some people.
It becomes true.
Yeah, so it is time for us not just sit down and fold our hand. And in as much now see that they say the way to heaven is very narrow. So I think this is the truth about the narrow part of people that the world truth is not for too many people. Uh, and that's why we have to guide our heart. Because if you allow all those information settling, you begin to wonder, and if you are not careful, you become it's become illusion. So I just wish that people turn mirror themselves to see that this is the very thing that so many people have a concern about, and how did the set of people continue to antagonize the space, and they think for self-determination, others have to die for their own cause to live. And worst part of it is within themselves. Um, that would be worse than Nigeria. I wish it can come to reality so we can say, I told you so. But unfortunately, or fortunately, it will never come that way. And I praise the intelligent and well-informed Igbo men and women who knows that this is not the pathway, and they know that this is just a criminal attempt to rob the same people you say you're going to lead. A passport that you cannot even use to open the door to your restroom. The money you are collecting is just the same.
Sorry, John, Abba, do they really have a passport? Is there a
Even if they
Biafran passport?
don't have it, they are collecting money. They are collecting for 400, even if they don't
For
have
no,
it.
no, 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 John, hold on one second. We are in a public space here,
Of
please.
course, of
I
course,
know.
of course.
I'm not. I want us to establish this.
So you
Are
never
they
see them
really?
as. Mhm. But even they don't have it, they are collecting for 400 from people. I have someone who stay in his house upstairs on the 29th. He came to my house. He said, "I can't believe this will come true." I say, I tell him. I wanted to give him what I do know. I say, please, I don't want you to be here. I thought I have somebody knowledgeable in United States. I just want you to leave. He said, why? I said, no. I said, I don't want to be hearing this. You think this is real that you're going to go and get a passport for $400? Where are you going to use it to? You're going to use it to be. I said, so I have people that are even trying to apply for it. I said, which website? How is it created? And what's the color? And where are you taking it? So the point is that it's nothing like this. It's all about criminality. It's about somebody trying to take advantage of people who are broken mind and want a way forward. All Nigerians want a way forward. We all want the same thing. Not only Nigerian, human being in general. Always trying to move forward. And it is not the first time people have been against their government, even in America and all of that. It's nothing wrong in having a dialogue and call it what it is, but to a section to create and someone to be lying to the people, brutally killing them if they do not obey his order. One of them is sit at home. If you try it, you'll be dead in some areas. If you come out that Monday and they say sit at home, you can be dead if you violate that order. Is that the way you're going to govern the people? Is Nigerian do that to Nigerian space? So this is not contradictory at all. That this is another people who want to take advantage of their people. But good luck to those that believe in that illusion. And we will see end of the day how everything goes.
It's shocking because, to be honest, it's shocking to hear that they are charging people $400 for a government, in my opinion, no, an illegitimate government, a government not recognized, a government don't have any treaty with even Nigeria, even the Nigerian government, but they are charging people, and people are gullible enough to pay that money. Comrade Omori, Thanks for joining. Today's educational night. You hear what we've been discussing about. What's your take on this declaration? What next? Are we hearing from people in Nigeria that they are moving from one state to another? Has there been barricade? Has there been anything going on in Nigeria? Is the Nigerian government army now prepared to go to war, or is war the next thing now that we should be looking forward to? The floor is yours.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for having me at the city. We are all here to learn. You see, life is a teacher, so we are here to learn. I'm here to learn too, just as you are here to learn. So I thought I was going to learn more from you. What shocked me the most is that there is a saying that the greatest need of mankind is the freedom of choice. I woke up this morning. I'm seeing a map. You declaring 40 states of 40 states of Biafra or something. We went as far as to my village, who are not even aware. People in my village are not aware of what you are doing in Finland. You want to force them into your territory. That one is already starting another war even before the main war. You know, you forcing them to be part of your territory, and you are not without due consultation. I think that one in the first place is even a wrong. It's a wrong move. You know, you went as far as Bayelsa. People in Bayelsa, no matter how bad the government of Nigeria is, there is no problem. There is no question of whether there is a problem in Nigeria, whether it's marginalization, whether people are not, treated the way they're supposed to be treated. But you coercing people without consultation into your Biafra movement doesn't even make any sense to me, you know. Assuming you are even granted the permission to go with whatever illusion or delusion you have in mind, those people will revolt. You know, there is another round of agitation on its own, because you're not given the opportunity to make input into whatever you're doing. You said there was a referendum. People in my area did not vote. You created the state. You give them a state capital. You give them a status that they are not even aware of. I mean, I think that guy needs some psychiatric examination. You know, I don't have any problem, you know, you doing whatever you want to do, but you forcing people without due consultation to your territory, it doesn't make any sense to me. I think it's delusional.
Thank you. Dan, I'll come to you, CJ. Dan, thanks for joining. You are a strong believer in Biafra. Yes, that right is respected. But the question is, you were with us till this morning. So the question is, what next after this declaration? Are people now moving around in Nigeria, moving away from people from Igbo traders from Lagos now, from all parts of the country? Are they moving to the eastern part of the country? Or this declaration, this government is based in Finland? And so we have a Finnish government. Also, we have a Biafra government in Finland. Is the Nigerian government, how is the Nigerian government reacting to this? You are one of the founding fathers, allegedly, of the Biafra movement. So the floor is yours, Dan. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, I want to say greetings to these our brothers, and especially to yourself for bringing up this topic, because I can see that a lot of people are very, very, very confused. You know, we come from a country where they have one saying, "Na so they do them." Now you want change them, you know, go leave them. Just try by yourself. If you know if you go for Nigeria, find another country, go. Now that be the thing we make Nigeria be as we did today. Now only mouth we get, they proud everywhere. They are doing well in America. They are doing this. They are doing that. But go back to your country and be a Nigerian and fight and repair that country. We no get that balls to do it. People could just come. I'm calling you from United States. I'm going somewhere. What about your own country? What are you people doing to repair that country that is flowing with milk and honey? Nothing. So you asked one question, because I was listening from the beginning. You told us you have never seen a country where they declare independence abroad. Brother, Google very well. Oh. Eastern Europe, when they were breaking up, I remember Czechoslovakia was declared outside that country.
Okay.
Because those people in the diaspora, like we are in diaspora today, fighting for the freedom of Nigeria. Listen carefully. These people where they call us is delusional, is just an illusion or elusive, whatever the language is. Those of them who claim say they go school, they always have they get always anything that will change Nigerian system, they're against it. Because some people will tell you, did they consult? Did Nnamdi Kanu from beginning was a one Nigeria like myself? Until we find out that even the election, where they tell us to do, no fit repair Nigeria. Last year, Obi won election, Igbo man. They refused to give it to him. So then what next? The only solution is to find another way to rescue the country. And when we call for protest, these same people will tell you, my brother, don't go because they go shoot una. I dey for Europe, I go send money for una, take care of una family, so please don't go. Those people will not get people who go send them money for, oh, but that will not be my business. They watch them or look at all of them saying what they're saying. I was listening to them. They will come. Who do you consult? Nnamdi Kanu call for referendum. That is where when you want to go your separate way after trying every other thing, then they call for referendum so that we go know whether 50%, we go know how many people want go Biafra or people will want stay. The Nigerian government refused to give the people referendum so that they go even vote, make we see. People go just they talk here, say nobody was consulted. They didn't listen to nobody. They don't give anybody opportunity to do anything. Then people now can't decide on their own. Say, if una no one give us what we want, una no one make we vote for this matter, as they do in a civilized country, then we will go ahead and do what we want. Because when you drive a goat to the wall, where that goat where they're very friendly, when you not see any other way, he go attack you. This is what is happening for the people where no one believe say no one they educated enough to listen. You have to listen. Nigeria is in a mess. People are looking for a way. We call for revolution. Nobody go come. Showore is this and that because Showore no be Igbo man. The people go come again tell you, Showore, why Showore go call for revolution? This and that. That one, they don't put water inside now. People say, okay, let's go Biafra again. Then declare. People say people are mad. They don't know they are taking money. Biafra asked for $5. That is what they're asking for people to donate $5 or more if you want. Because this operation needs finance. When we get this finance, get strong head, get lawyers, we go prove our case in the United Nations and this and that. This has a journey of 1,000,000 miles starts one day. Gentlemen, open your brains. A journey of 1,000,000 miles starts one day. We've just started the trip. We are going somewhere. It can take 3 years, 5 years, 6 years. Don't always discourage any positive move in that country. Don't always do it because most of these people where they here now, ask them the solution for Nigeria. They don't have. Thank you.
Dan, I'll come to you. Thank you for joining Otesero Nwazuke. Dan, I just Googled the Czechoslovakia declaration in terms of Wikipedia is not 100% trusted because it's open to editing. But from what I gathered here, it's as a result of the collapse of the Austro-Hungarian Empire, of which the Czech and Slovak lands have been part for almost 400 years. Okay, like I said, this is an education. This is school for us. However, the question remains is, for this to be recognized, there has to be a negotiation between the United States of Biafra and the Nigerian government. Failure to that could lead to a war. Do you agree with that?
Mr. Electricity, with due respect to you, when you declare, like most people saying that, laughing at Simon Ekpa, and Nnamdi Kanu has already been incarcerated, okay? When you embark on a journey like this, you should not rule out death. You should not rule out war. You should not rule out anything. Because the condition of the Nigeria today is being, the man ruling Nigeria today got into power with 8 million votes. And the accredited voters were 96 million. They fooled us. They have brought electronics that will make election count. Is that not what they told us? At the end of the day, only 8 million people brought this criminal into power. Nigerians could not even do, all these people in this your platform, none of them came out to protest. They called for that protest. All of them here didn't come. So when you are talking about war, anytime you find a solution, a country or people who are in despair, people who are not agreeing with the system, criminal system, you must know that war is one of the options on the table. And the war has already been fought before, and they told us, okay, let's end the war, no winner, no vanquish, and something like that. But they didn't keep their side of the deal. Igbo man in Nigeria, not only even the Igbos, if you are from Southwest, South, South nonsense and whatever, nobody's being respected in that country. Only if you're not a Yoruba or Hausa, you cannot become anybody in that country. So you have to know that war is on the table. We are not afraid of that. So that's, I'm sure that has answered your question.
Thank you very much. We're gonna time each other now because we're also in fairness to everybody. So hold on one second, Sam, I'm coming. We're gonna time each other. Hold on one second, Sam. I'll come to you.
A bit of urgent, please.
What is the urgency? What is your urgency, honorable CM? Because I heard they call your name as honorable.
So thank you. The only urgent, please, thank you, everybody.
Hold on one second. Uwazuki, please, I beg your indulgence, please. Let me hear what CM has to say.
Okay, just 10 seconds. Thank you. I came in just to, Omoru, if you don't mind, I've been saying how I'm going to get you. Leave your number on the private chat for me. I want to reach out to you. That's why I came in. That just because of you, just to get
you want to make me a minister in our new republic?
More than minister, more than a minister. Please, that's just why I came in. Please.
CM, which position did they give to you? Because I can hear them say honorable this, honorable Paula.
Jesus Christ. please, Amoru, please. That's just why I came in. Nothing more. Please.
No, you can
drop
say.
your number on the private chat for me. Thank you.
All right, sir.
Okay, you have 5 minutes. The person that was supposed to be here before you have gone. So you have 5 minutes to make your argument.
I want to make a rebuttal to what Revolution said. He was trying jabs at.
I'll come to you. I'll come to you, Amori. CM, the floor is yours because listen, you've read a lot of books, okay? Making a declaration. Somebody said the Czechoslovakians make a declaration. I went to read it, a quick reading, the context or the circumstances in which the Czechoslovakia made the declaration is different from this sort of a declaration. Now, am I against making declaration? Absolutely not. Am I against? Hold on one second.
You are making a point. Let me correct you there. Don't put anything saying that the condition was different.
I said context.
You asked a question. Have you never seen a country declaring?
I'm only waiting for Morui. I'm only waiting
sorry, CM. CM. You made a statement that you have never seen where a country declared outside.
And you corrected me. I
so
said
don't
this is
twist
open.
it again that there was a condition.
Oh,
thank you.
Okay, Dad. We're not fighting.
Sorry for interrupting you. Sorry.
No. What I'm saying is, I mean, I don't possess all the knowledge. If you want people who possess all the knowledge in the world, you go to CM. He's read 600 books. I have only read 2 books in my life. And the 2 books I read, I didn't finish them. So we come to CM, who have read 600 books. I stand to be corrected, allegedly. And I'm saying a quick search. I saw the Czechoslovakian declaration, a quick reading, but the context is different. I still stand to be corrected. So CM, the floor is yours for 5 minutes. Your time starts now, please. Thank you.
To be honest, electricity. You are my personal person. I don't usually turn something like a request down. I came in because of Omorui, to be honest with you. I know what you are saying. I'm really not in the mood. Not that I'm annoyed anyway, but I know you host almost every day. Today is Sunday, probably. Maybe in your next thing, I can have an elaborate discussion on this. I'm hurrying up to somewhere, but when I saw Omorui, I said, this is opportunity. Let me catch his number so
Are
that
you going to
I can
the
send him. I can send him my bank details like he promised. He's been waiting. So let me
you going
take his number.
to the Biafra dinner in where in the UK there?
Anyway, the thing is, the only thing I will say, just let you not leave you empty-handed is, you see, opportunities like this calls for dialogue. That's just what I feel. There is no human problem that dialogue cannot solve. You and I know we had First World War. The West, white man, they fight themselves the way they wanted, stopped, had a Second World War, and did the same thing. Then I said, no, we should stop this. They founded the League of Nations, which became UN. That's why they say everything, bring it to UN. And UN started growing, International Criminal Court, International Court of Justice, because they want dialogue. What Nigeria needs is dialogue. So many things can be solved under round table as partners. Forget about all this. Some people may be excited, some may be understandably so, some may not be. But to me, it's not a lost case. What Nigeria requires is dialogue. We are different people. We should even in marriage. What makes a marriage sweet is continual dialogue. State of the Union. Almost every district, State of the Union, continuous. We dialogue with each other. Nothing should be hidden. We dialogue. By the time you are dialoguing, because for all of us to agree to dialogue, it means that we've agreed to peace. But if we call for dialogue, some people say they won't come. That you now start suspecting that maybe they don't want peace. For anybody to agree to come to a dialogue, the person wants peace. You look at me, I look at you, I say, these are my grievances, these are yours. Then where do we have a meeting point? We said, okay, let us join it till December 10th. We come again, then we are coming. Before you know it, and between now until December 10th, you are not going to do anything funny because the case is still on. By December 10th, we meet again. We had a dialogue again. We said, okay, as it is now, maybe because of so many engagements, let's leave it February 3rd. By February 3rd, between that, you can't go and do anything funny because the case is on. That is the dialogue, and from there we build. That is the real thing. That's how it is done. But in Nigeria, we just feel that everything is settled. No, nothing is settled, though. Nothing is settled in Nigeria. Thank you.
CM, I pause your time. You have 1 minute before you go. In respect to dialogue, are there concrete evidence that there has been ongoing dialogue in respect to this separation, both in the chambers, representative, in terms of having a referendum? Has there been dialogue, even to enshrine the provisions? To enshrine referendum in the provisions. Has there been dialogue over the years? Please, you still have 1 minute on your time. Thank you.
To me, I will tell you, if I thought there is, it's not a meaningful dialogue. Let me just say no dialogue. But there are things that can trigger off something. Igbo submitted letter to to British Prime Minister. That is enough to say Sunday Igbo, we said you when they come. Who are these? All of them come. The thing is that an African leader feels so much of a strong man. No. You bring them. Imagine Igbo presidential jet in Aso Rock. Imagine any other place, all of them. But people, Nigeria will always say, who are these rats? Who are? No, you don't do that. You don't do that. The strength. I remember Obama said, Omoru, you are in US, or those of you in US. Obama said, the strength of America does not lie in the might of our armed forces or what is it, arms, but in the strength of our ideas. Do you know what that means? That dialogue. So imagine Igbo coming out of what is it called, Aso Rock, and other actors like that. He said they had a dialogue with the president. He's telling them that, look, what is it you want that Nigeria can contain? That day alone, but some people will feel that, imagine, he's pandering. It's not pandering, it's dialogue. And before you now put something like a date on so day we are meeting, go and bring your people, we are going to meet. As a president, every resource of your country is at your beck and call. You get experts in I don't know what they call it, in anything. You assemble them. You continue, because indeed you may even defeat them with your idea. You say, okay, if you do it this way, you do it this way. Is it this you want? Why can't we do it this way? But the thing is that black people, we find it difficult to dialogue. We feel that, that's strong. You want to challenge my power, and that it doesn't work now. To me, the summary is that nothing has been lost. To be, as far as Nigeria, nothing has been lost. But are we ready? Bring that your enemy, bring him to the round table. And then by the time you discuss with him brain to brain, he will respect you. He might find out that path he's going, you've defeated him on logic. He will yield. And then that is how that is what they call what is it called? National development or nation building. Thank you.
Thank you, CM. Thank you for that input of dialogue. There has never been any reasonable dialogue. So we are still on the case here as what's next after the referendum. And CJ, dialogue here at CJ, I mean, our most educated and CM who has read almost 600 books allegedly.
I did it. In fact, let me correct that impression, please. Please, because this is becoming a hyperbole. Is that not hyperbole?
I said allegedly.
Okay, allegedly. Okay.
CM is an archive. I hope you're not leaving soon, Mr. CM, because I want you to do my appointment letter before you leave.
CJ, I'm back to you again.
Don't worry me.
Dialogue. It's all about dialogue, and that is just the truth. So how do we pursue or convince people to get involved in this dialogue? Because it is, my opinion, this is an illusion. It's a film trick. It's what I call abracadabra. The more you look, the less you see. So CJ, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Yeah, I think dialogue is the key. Like many conflicts in the world, even currently the conflict in Ukraine and Israel, Donald Trump is about to step in. When he gets into office, he's going to dialogue. So I think most conflicts should, can be ended at the table where people like discuss and prefer possible solutions. I think the best way for Tinubu government to kill this is to, first of all, release Nnamdi Kanu, right? Pardon him, and then bring him to the table for further discussion. That would be the best option. And then, I don't really know, if possible, if I were him, to leave a legacy in Nigeria, if possible, come for a new, adopt all these the national conference suggestions about including referendum in our constitution and all this stuff. Those things should be included in our constitution so that people can have the power to call for referendum and say if they want to stay in Nigeria or not. Because people shouldn't be tied up, in bondage in a particular place that does not favor them. So one, dialogue. Two, the current government of Nigeria can show some form of sympathy towards the people of Igbo nations by, how they handle, especially people in their immediate governments that tend to be hostile towards Igbos. You know, because it's so obvious that there's something called Igbophobia in Nigeria. It's obvious. There's no doubt about it. So Tinubu can start by, penalizing people who go against that, people who are so extremely tribalistic. Make sure Nigeria is detribalized. Those things actually would help people believe in the nation again. And then apart from that, like, there are steps you can take while dialoguing. If you take these steps, people see what you're doing. You see that you're going to convince people. In fact, a lot of people who are even their supporters will start backing down. So I think the best thing Tinubu should do right now to kill this, releasing Nnamdi Kanu, bring him to the table for further discussion. That should be the best option, because I think Nnamdi Kanu wields a lot of power, and I believe if he releases him and dialogue with him, I believe Nnamdi Kanu is ready to talk. He's ready to adjust. He's ready to give Nigeria a chance. Like, I don't think he likes. He would want to leave Nigeria, because in their heart of heart, this is just a form of civil disobedience. But this is the civil disobedience taken too far. In their heart of heart, they know it's impossible. In their heart of heart, they know it's impossible to achieve Biafra the way they're going about it right now. So I would say dialogue is the key. But currently, the government has not shown any sign to dialogue. That's the problem.
Okay, thank you very much. Janaba, do you think, this is a question for every one of us, but I start with Janaba. Do you think Tinubu can leave a good legacy behind? A follow-up to what CJ just said now. Thank you. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Electricity, one more time, and the fellow panelists. Whatever Tinubu want his legacy to be, that is what it's going to be. He has nothing to do with Nandi Kano or any dialogue like that. Dialogue come when you follow the right channel. Dialogue is not a way of bullying somebody to the table. That he must come and hear you by force. There's what is called junk behavior. Your children cannot just walk into the house and become a musician. Give me this, give me that. I'm hungry and this and that. In as much as this is a national issues, uh, we believe that every Nigerian should live and should also lead to their own God-given potential, but it's not in the in the force to come to the table. They have to come in a reasonable way, and the reasonable way is the right channel. For instance, when they says that people should, they have 40 states of Biafrans, United Biafrans, and you see all the states they mentioned, and you will find out that end of the day, it's a scam. There's no such thing. That's right. There's no such thing than a scam, and oftentimes power do not succumb to uh, you must do it. Power succumb to understanding that these people are having impact on me. Let's say your house is surrounded by the cops and or police here, and you are resisting arrest. What happens is that at a time you will give up because you know they are not going nowhere. That is what people surrender to. At this point, the people making noise, they are not relevant to Nigerian government. And that's why they shun them. Nigeria is not a chicken country in as much as we have not made so much progress. But people know who Nigerian is. And before I round up, um, I want to say this to my brother Dan, who came and left. When, in as much as I don't believe so much in CM talk, what I can take from his word is dialogue. What is not going to happen, people don't dialogue like that. Power don't dialogue like that. When you come through the right channel, they will dialogue with you. But dialogue is a good thing. What I don't agree with my brother Dan only believe in one Nigeria or revolution in what play in his mind. And I give an example based on my listening to him over the years. He don't know that Nigerian is programmed. He don't believe that good luck was a president that brought Buhari. He thinks people like Rudolph and Sowore brought Buhari, which is not true. Is the behavior. He always want the Nigeria in his own way and not the way we will dialogue as a people. I learned that he had his ticket to go to Finland. He can afford to go to Finland, but the issue is that if he is calling for revolution and he believed that uh, Samuel Ekpa and whatever they are doing in Finland represent his value, I don't have a problem with him. That is his own choice, and that is the way he see the world. But then he cannot say that we call it delusional, because it is delusional. History is watching us. History will judge us. In 5 years, in 10 years to come, you will see that this very channel open is not the channel for dialogue. It's not the channel for reconciliation. It's not the channel to Biafra. The Biafran will come as a result of referendum, and those referendum come within the Nigerian space, not somebody drinking expensive wine in Finland, dancing as a content creator or whosoever he call himself. Those are genius to me, and that's why I don't want to even go there. The people who want to believe in him, they can believe in him the way they want to. But history will judge all of us that this guy is nothing than taking advantage. And I believe Igbo people should have to live to the fullness, and not only Igbo, every Nigerian should live to the fullness of their God-given potential. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Mori,
Can I?
I'm back to you again. Hold on 1 second, Sam. I will come to you. The question in front of us is, can Tinubu leave a good legacy? Then I want you also to weigh in on this particular comment that someone made. I'm a commenter commenting, so I probably lost it. The person said, Biafra has been declared. Let's defend it. How do you defend something that is not in the country that you reside in? I'm a little bit confused. I wish I get it. So, can Tinubu leave a good legacy behind by one? Most people may not agree, releasing in the canon, calling for a dialogue for a national unity, or a separation without resorting to war? Do you think, in your own opinion, he is a man of such character that will want to go that path? Thank you. The floor is yours, and your time starts now.
All right. Thank you very much. We had a debate, a serious one, a heated one at that, in the build-up to the 2023 presidential election. In my honest opinion, I thought whoever won that election, the first step, as soon as they were sworn into office, the first step was to release Nnamdi Kanu. I so much believe, 100% sure, I was sure that whoever, whether Atiku, whether Obi, whether Tinubu, the first political move, strong one at that, would be the release of Nnamdi Kanu, because that would have been a strong political point. You know, I never expected he would stay more than 6 months without dealing with that issue. You know, but I'm surprised. You know, I'm not surprised. You know, because of the kind of rulers we have. We don't have leaders in Nigeria. Why this issue is lingering up to today this thing ought to have been resolved after the fall, the 3 years of civil war in Nigeria. The Nigerian government came up with no vanquish, no victor, no vanquish, and they came up with 3 arrows. Number 1 arrow was reconciliation. The second one was rehabilitation. The other one was reconstruction. Were they genuine? No. Did they follow up? No. Were they sincere? No. So this is why you have it as a recurrent decimal till today. These issues have to have been trashed. They have to have been, over before now. So they have never been sincere. If you listen to the words of those no vanquish, no victor, no vanquish, it's very sweet, right? But to what extent did you follow? If you listen to the 3 arrow, the arrow refers to part 3 of reconciliation, reconstruction, and rehabilitation. They were good things, that will have healed the wounds, generated from the war. Did Nigerian government follow suit? No. So I'm not against anybody. See, if there's anybody that's against that, structure called Nigeria, I am number 1. I started fighting for injustice. Against injustice in Nigeria before I turned 16. I wanted to address that gentleman. I just came here to, rubbish everybody. He was attacking me directly. He was referring to what I said. I'm not against the agitation. There is every need for the agitation. Every permutation, every calculation, everything you think of, is the Nigerian system working for anybody except for the cabal? Is the Nigerian wave system working for my own community? Is it working for my own state? Is it working for the region where I come from? The answer is certainly no. The cause is a genuine cause, but the methodology, the system you adopt to fight, you might be fighting a genuine cause with the wrong approach. The approach might not be right. The cause may be very, very 100% okay. I wanted to address a revolution because when we're fighting, when we're facing tear gas, bullet, I see a bullet wound. If I have his number, I will take a screenshot and send to him. When we're confronting the military, the IBBs of this world, the Abajas of this world, I never saw such a face. My revolutionary movement was not just on the pages, on the internet. I fought on the ground. So if anything, if we were to, those that have been fighting for Nigeria freedom, by now I should be a general. So not just come here to throw jabs at people and leave. You thinking you are stronger than every other person. Mention any president in Nigeria, I will tell you how it looks like. I don't know if they have changed right now. We've paid our dues. We've suffered. We've suffered. Is it for June 12th? It's whatever struggle you mention in Nigeria, we were deeply involved. We were on the ground fighting. So I wanted to address a revolution. I don't know if you're still listening or if you're still here. I've never seen your face. I started seeing your face on the internet. Kudos to Dr. Damage's show. We've come a long way. We've come a long way in the struggle. So even in my own state, in my own little state, if you want my own side of this, where I come from, my own geopolitical zone to live, we are willing to live. We are also marginalized in our own state. So has the Nigerian government be fair? No, they are not fair. The way the Supreme Court has come out to say, let this man go, let him go. That is the Supreme Court. You call it Supreme, not because they cannot make mistakes, because they are Supreme because their decision is final. You have no reason whatsoever to keep him there. So I'm against injustice in Nigeria. But the way we go about it, the way we go about the solution matters to me. That gentleman did not listen to me very well. I'm against conscripting my own region into the Biafra map without due consultation. I might be very small. You might not know my age, but then this is another form of colonization, even worse than the one they did to us before. If you want to conscript my people into the Biafra map without their due consultation, they will react. I want that man to go back to dictionary and find out the meaning of referendum. It's not by imposition. It's by free will. It's by free will. My people were not consulted. So I have every right to say we were not consulted. I'm qualified to be a minister, even in my own region, for to make me part of Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you, Amor. Before I go to you, Henry Gabriel and Do Good, thank you for joining Justice. CM, you wanted to say something. I'll give you 1 minute to say what you want to say. I don't know. You're muted, CM. You're muted, CM.
Be brief.
I can see. Okay, I can hear you now.
I will be brief, I promise. You see, let me
Oh,
just return to the power of dialogue. Let's remove Biafra or whatever. What of Boko Haram? Can't we dialogue with them? Do you know the
CM,
impact of Boko?
do you think we should dialogue with Boko Haram,
Yes.
not a militant group per se, but a group that kidnap, that maim, that rape, that what is the basis of dialogue there, please?
Okay, good. That's a good question. You know, Nigeria tried to crush them. Did we crush them? Did we?
No, we did
Nigeria
not
made
because of
Nigeria.
foolishness of our government.
Okay, wait. Nigeria made a budget, spent money. Buhari said he moved defense headquarters to Meduguri until they are crushed. 8 years, did you crush them? No way. And it's an ideology. The impact, let me put it this way, the impact of Boko Haram activity is that people do no longer go to the farm. They can farm. They take over some areas in the middle belt, put them in refugee camp. Food supply became short. Because of short supply, demand is high, the prices rose. Now, if you call Boko Haram, look, I won't even say come to Aso Rock. I will tell them we put a conference somewhere in Meduguri. I will go there. It does not make you the president very weak. That is the point I'm stressing. You, the person calling for dialogue, it does not mean because you are weak. It does not mean so. So when you get there, he said, what do you want? They may say they want Islam. You tell them, if you want what that thing you want, what if other area want it too? They may not think this way. By the time you are dialoguing with them, you've weakened them. I'm telling you the truth. That is the point of that. Let's forget about Biafra issue. Just use Boko Haram as an example. Dialogue with them. They are causing devastation in Nigeria, we know. And we voted in Tokano Jet, all those things. Have we crushed them? No. And they are still recruiting from among us. By the time you call them to, imagine the head of the Boko Haram, whether he covers his face, is discussing with you. It does not make you the president or your team very weak. That is the point I'm stressing. You, the person calling for peace, it does not mean you are weak. It means
Uh,
you are civilized. It means
Thank you,
you are
sir.
civilized. That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
This is a different angle you've taken also, because in the matter of Boko Haram and their history, I personally, my own view is not dialogue. It's go to war head to head and
How can you
defeat
dialogue
them.
with ISIS? How can you
So
dialogue with
No,
ISIS? How can you
no,
dialogue with
Henry.
don't let us do back and forth today. We're going to deal
uh,
Exactly.
with this.
You
Nobody
did
gonna
not
do that.
crush
Dialogue.
them.
I will not advise anybody to dialogue with Boko Haram. Forget it.
Okay, okay.
No, to me.
It, it,
Okay.
it's an
Okay.
argument. It's not.
Yeah.
It's his
Well,
opinion. It's an argument.
it's a
We'll come to
debate.
that. It's a debate.
It's a
Yeah,
debate.
stay there. We'll come
Yeah.
to that. Any Gabriel, you got 5 minutes. Can Tinubu leave a good legacy behind? The floor is yours. You can
Tinubu
weigh in
never
on
had
anything beside that.
there's never a time Tinubu have a good legacy. So let's crush that one aside. If Tinubu wanted to leave a good legacy, first of all, when he came in, people were shouting about free Nnamdi Kanu. Could have used that as a priority to his illegitimate president. As a say, okay, to win the heart of people who supported this call for Biafra, could have released Nnamdi Kanu. Because in today, we all know that there's no court who judge this guy guilty. We know that. If it is fair, they can have sympathy for the Boko Haram, repentance Boko Haram, give them first class treatment. Those are people who rape kids, mothers, bearded people. They still have dialogue with them, but they are let the call military and the government have the dialogue with them. They call them repentance Boko Haram. So if people want to have legacy, could have do that long time. It came in, things got worst in Nigeria history, more worst. So Tinubu, no matter how he's going to do good tomorrow, there's not going to change Tinubu. Tinubu don't have plan for Nigerians. He don't have any plan for Nigerians. It's not there to help you to listen to your cry. So if you think Tinubu have a legacy, going to have legacy, you watch out. The same country where people are dying, kidnapping everywhere, killing, Tinubu travel from one country to another. you want to bring investors. When are you going to bring investors when the country is not able to keep investors there to stay? So for that legacy, Tinubu will not going to have any legacy because it's destroy everything already. It destroyed Nigeria. Forefather, Mr. Electricity, since we were born, if Nigeria so worse like this, say the truth. Let's be sincere.
No, I agree with you. I mean, it's gone from worse to terrible. I agree with you on
So
that.
there's no legacy. They're not going to have any legacy. That's zero. So for dialogue with Boko Haram, if I have the position to be the commander in chief for
No,
one day,
Henry, hold your thoughts on that Boko Haram. It's a
okay, let me
different
do that time.
topic entirely on its own. It's a
Okay,
very different topic. Thank you.
okay.
Right.
Like for the the breakfast thing, you see, I don't know how to say it. Some of them will go mad here, that's for sure. Do all Igbos want this so-called Brafa? That's the question. That is the question. Not you staying in Western country, you declaring Brafa. Why not use this so-called movement Brafa to change, to start from your states, the 5 states in so-called Brafa states? They should try to change things there. People will be seeing their development of the way they are doing things. They will have these ideas. Okay, if we have our country, things will change like this. But none of them is doing these things. But you just stay from Western country, the diaspora, Biafra want to declare. It's not working like that. But on ground, it's nothing there. There's nothing there on ground. We should be sincere. They should start somewhere. They're not doing anything at home. They stay outside, living good life, shouting. They want to declare on second to be their state. It's not going to work anyway. And if they want to go to their Biafra, they should forget about other tribe, other region, other country, other state to come to say, well, this one belongs to Biafra land. Who give you that doubt? Who give you that power to say this is going to be your Biafra? You don't call Benin to be your Biafra. Do you consult them to say if you want to join your Biafra or not? Just to wake up and say this Shekiri, the Edos, these are Biafra. Are you dreaming? They forgot it was a kingdom. They forgot that already. They should go and read their history properly. They should do their Biafra. It's okay, but you don't go beyond your so-called boundary to force people to be your Biafra, because that being Biafra is a dream. It's not going to come in reality. That's for sure. It's not going to come because the Nigeria of a country of a thing is not ready to negotiate with you people with this Biafra issue. They are not ready. They prefer to negotiate with terrorists than to negotiate with the Biafra. They know this. Nigeria is not ready to do dialogue with the Igbos. What they did to the atrocity they did to the Igbos. They are not ready. The wound is still there. And I was expecting all those so-called sound elders, you people call elders and sound, we should not talk to them anyhow. They're elders. They went to go and fight to bring the old national anthem in the House of Assembly, in Senate, instead of to them to go about this issue, dialogue. They could not go there, but they went to eat pelefu to go and bring the so-called old national anthem for you to start singing. Is that not madness?
Thank you. Thank you, that.
Sorry, give me 30 seconds. Nigeria government need to sit down and consult with the Igbos, but they hurt them so much. They have to go dialogue with them first. Otherwise, all this one we are saying here, those who, if you don't like the Biafra issue of a thing, these people are hot. They need to go take them, sit them at the round table and discuss with them, compensate them, talk to them what they want, ask them what they want. Either you like the Igbos or not, or you like the Biafra or not, you should think about it. If you were to be your tribe, they wipe up like this, millions, they wipe down like this, how would you feel? They still have this wound. Like you, our brother who live in America, if somebody come up in your home, wipe up your family, will you come and sit down, clapping for them?
Thank you.
Talking about. Thank you.
Thank you. Even with the declaration, there's already divisions. The Edo says they were not consulted. Just like CN will say in the constitution, we were not consulted.
No. Forefather, we're not getting division with India and them because we're never a Biafra. So they should keep that division. We're not division with them. We are those. We have a kingdom there. You know this. Go to read our history. So,
but they included Edo as one of the 40 states.
It's good to dream. They are dreaming.
Okay.
They dreamers.
Okay. Do good. You got 5 minutes. Don't weigh into the Boko Haram thing because it's a very interesting. Because I'm going to be a moderator and a panelist in the next subject of Boko Haram. So, the floor is yours. Your 5 minutes start now. Thank you.
Yeah, good day, everyone. Let me go straight to your question. Can Tinubu leave a good legacy behind? Well, anybody dreaming of a good legacy from this administration is, I think, that person is even a dreamer, because from day one, I remember he asked Nigerians to sacrifice I don't know what he used. He said they are pregnant and it's a pregnant pain or whatever. Whereas the man went around, before you knew it, he bought that is Escalade that they said is worth over $100 million or I don't know. I know 1 billion naira. Then before you knew it, he bought the presidential jet, the yacht. if you're asking people to sacrifice, at least I know for sure before he became the president, this man has 2 private jets. Why not at least jettison that purchase of a presidential jet, and at least be using your private jet, or even if you don't have any jet to travel around. I know thousands, hundreds of Nigerians who can give you their jets for free, but he went and borrow money, and then I'm buying himself a presidential jet, a presidential yacht, and then let's go back to his John Kenton all over the world. I was listening to some commentators in TVC or whatever they call it. They said Tinubu want to bring investors and Davido is chasing them away and telling them not to come. As if those investors will not do their due diligence, will not do their visibility studies, and know that for the past 18 months when this man came, that over 30 companies have left Nigeria. These are So if you are hearing, if you heard that companies are leaving a place, and you who does that? So for me, I think the man just came. He came to just grab, his own share, And my fear is that he has brought that Agberu tactics, that Lagos, to the national forum. If you go to Lagos now, I grew up in Lagos. If you go to Lagos, every corner, every junction, you see people wearing this high visibility vest. With Lagos State, this at the back, exhorting people. If you any lorry, any car that so what kind of legacy are we leaving for our children? Like I said, I've always believed in total balkanization of that country. I don't believe, like I used to say, Nigeria has never worked, and it's not working, and it will never work. Take it or leave it, So And moreover, we have different value system. And I keep on saying it. What Yoruba man will tolerate, an Igbo man will not tolerate it. Imagine Yorubas will be the one who will tell you if you're coming out to say, they will ask you, Tani Baba, who's your father? Same as the Igbo person. If you're coming to lead Igbo, they will tell you, nah, because they know they have a saying that from at least for somebody to lead you, you have to first of all know who his father is. That will tell you the kind of person that person will be. All of a sudden, somebody who came from the moon and claimed he's from a social family. He went to school. All his educational background have been investigated. They were all lies. Then he just decided we should continue tolerating him. Now he has assumed the president of the country. As if all those places he's going, they don't have the record. Imagine you are going to you want to go to Japan or South Korea. The first thing they will do, they will do a checkup on him and see that he was that he's a competent drug baron in the States. And some people who, because he's from their tribe, will tell you, oh, it's okay, it's okay. Yes, he wasn't convicted. It was as if we don't. Some of us didn't go to school. So my issue on that on it is that Nigeria, let us stop pretending we don't like ourselves. If we have to go, let's go peacefully. Let everybody, because I keep saying it, and that's where we have different value system.
Thank you.
No, how can I be sharing a passport with somebody who believe they must marry a 9-year-old a girl? You know? Yeah, I don't know. You know, you're irritating to me when I hear that. You know.
So thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Buchi, you wanted to say something briefly. You've been going in and out and you didn't have your camera on. So I'll give you some time to speak before we go to the next topic.
Yeah, thank you so much, Electricity. In fact, this is my first time on this very platform. I just came in from work now and I saw it live. So, and what was discussed on this platform drew my attention. So I need to make a bit clarification. If you give me a little bit time to do it, please.
When you say a little bit time, how many time? How much we have time? I'll give you 5 minutes. I'll give you 3 minutes.
Okay, like 5 minutes, maybe.
All right, go ahead. Yeah,
thank you so much. First of all, I'm gonna make it a kind of like in summary. I don't want to go into big details, but I want to start from the issue of Nigeria before I go into Biafra, just a little bit. Nigeria had a problem a long time ago. It should have been the best country so far in the entire global today, but they felt something. What is that they felt? From the year 1914 of amalgamation of Nigeria, 100 years, which expires 31st December 2013. Coming 1st of January 2014 is supposed to be a new agreement between the three regions of the country, in eastern, western, and northern Nigeria, which come together to have an amalgamation of 1914. And heaven and earth have seen this. They deny this spiritual realm of it, because this is a kind of an agreement, is a marriage brought together for these three most well-known people in the country. They bring them together to be one for 100 years, and after 100 years. And they expect these three people to still come back again to say we want to remain in the same, or we want to segregate. They forget about this. So why do they think that things will work out very, very okay? Things will work out very fine in Nigeria when the foundation have been broken in every building, in every structure which the foundation have broken. What do you need to do? You need to bring down the foundation entirely and start afresh. Do you get me? If you try to make some kind of repairs, some kind of patches, it won't work. The pillars have been shaken already, so it can never stand. let's stop lying to ourselves. It's not going to work out. If Nigeria is going to work out, you and I, who is seeing it, supposed to know that it's going to work out. It's not. Honestly, you and I know that is never anybody who is thinking that Nigeria is going to be one is a more than 1,000% lie to say that Nigeria is going to get better. When the founding fathers have said it, Samad Bello, Tafawa Balewa, they have said things about Nigeria, that Nigeria is not a nation. Is a distinct appellation, is a British intention to bring us together, to be one. So why are we dragging this? When your founding fathers have told you about this, what else did you want to hear? This is very clear. It's very clear. This is something you have on your wrist, and you're trying to find a mirror to look at. It's very glaring. It's very transparent that it's not going to work out. Very clear. Let me come to the area of Biafra. In Constitution of Nigeria, 1999 Constitution, there wasn't something like a referendum there. Yes, we know. But let me tell you something. Dialogue, they said, dialogue matters a lot. In the entire Nigeria, with Eastern Nigerians, there is no equality. There is no equality at all. Up to today, you and I know that there is no equality in Nigeria. After the war, what did we hear? We hear about the 3R, reconciliation, rehabilitation, and reconstruction. Since 1960 till now, what has Nigeria reconstructed, rehabilitated, and reconciled since 1960 today? It's not working out. It's not. Let's tell ourselves nothing but the truth. It's nothing but the truth. Honestly speaking, it's not working out. Now I'm coming to the area of Simon Ekpa and what is happening recently right now. I just want to make it. It's supposed to be a very big something, but let me just make it short for us. I have someone here say something about creation of 40 states in Biafra. Is not is a lie. Is like is a child's play or something like that. It's not in existence. Yes, we know it's not existent. But let me tell you something here. Making this 40 states of Biafra, making Biafra government in exile, not declaring Biafra, because the Biafra. Let us get this right. Biafra has been declared in the year 1967, which brought the Civil War. And I'm not calling it a civil war, I'm calling it a genocidal war against the Easterners. Do you get me? Now, what Simon Ekpa did on 29 was not...
Your time is up. I'll come back to you. I know you say you need more time, but I'll come back to you. We'll just take a short, a 30-second, 40-second break. Then I'll come back to... We'll come back to this to the 40-second break. So it's not going to be for long. Okay, just stay there with me. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah. Before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You are laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam, thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. By the end of the year, how are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks for joining me back again. I'm going to start with justice. I don't know who came first, either justice or okay, the other guy has left. So I'm going to start with you, justice. CM made an argument, shaking the table about dialogue, which all of us agree with. However, he went further, saying that we should dialogue, the Nigerian government should dialogue with Boko Haram. Now, I believe that Boko Haram has been classified as a terrorist group, not only in Nigeria, but in Africa. And we have records where they maim, they rape, they kidnap, and they cause havoc. Should Nigerian government sit down with such group to dialogue with them? Okay, we lost justice. To dialogue with Boko Haram, I'll start with Omori, then I'll go to Sam will be the last person to weigh in on this. So I'll start with Omori. Should the Nigerian government dialogue with Boko Haram. This is a very serious issue because everything is now a dialogue. Even the Biafran also issue dialogue. Justice is back. So, Maury, I'll start with Justice. Justice, are you there? If you're not there, I'll go to the next
Where is the
question.
noise coming from? Can somebody mute? Okay.
I've muted it. Maury, the floor is yours. You got 3 minutes for this argument. 3 minutes, please.
All right.
Thank you.
What Augustine said is a very strong one. It's always better to judge than to war. Every crisis, every struggle, every war, no matter how tense it is, always end up in around the table talk. So there is nothing, no weapon is as strong as a dialogue. It's the strongest weapon. It's stronger than intercontinental ballistic missile. So there is nobody you cannot dialogue with. But the problem with Nigerian government, with Nigerian rulers, we don't have a government. The Nigerian elite and cabal is that they have this goal of, it's always about them, either their own way or the highway. You could remember the crisis in the Niger Delta. It took a late President Yaradua, the best president we never had for a long time. It took him a short while, a question of a few months to deal with that crisis. No matter what it takes, even the Americans, no matter how powerful they feel their military is, they still dialogue. It comes to the war in Iraq. They never won that war. The war they fought in Afghanistan, you see how they pulled out. The strongest weapon, the strongest military weapon cannot win any war for you. The strongest weapon we have today is dialogue. Nobody you cannot dialogue with. But there has to be, you have to be genuine. There has to be a political will, a genuine will at that, towards the dialogue. It's not a question of coming up with a national conference just to make money. You sit down, even before the conference begins, you already know what you wanted to do. You don't really have anything to gain from the conference. The conference. We've had a series of conferences that will have, given us a positive, that will have moved us in a positive direction. But insincerity on the part of, negotiators, has always been our problem. So there is no weapon to answer your question. To keep it very short, there is no weapon that is stronger than dialogue. I give that one to CM. So another thing I want to say is that now that we have seen that, even for those of us, revolution, I don't know if you are back, you are still listening to us. If we talk the way we talk, does not mean we subscribe to the Nigerian way of governor or Nigerian system. No, we are even more angry than you are, than you think you are. That we don't put our name as revolution does not mean you are more revolutionary minded than most of us. Most of us had started fighting before we turned 16. Between 14 and 15, we're already involved in the struggle, right from secondary school days, against the injustice called Nigeria. So now that we have, most of us here, I don't want us to dwell much on the problem. I've concluded that our freedom, liberation will not come through the ballot. And we don't want to fight the second war. The question should be, what do we do? What next do we do? We cannot come here every day and start talking. Our talk does not move them anymore. We should be talking of a practicable action against this system called Nigeria to break it down. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Omari, for staying to your time. Before I go to to you guys, Justice and Christians are here. I'll go to them, then I'll come to you guys. So I'll start with you, Justice. Should the Nigerian government dialogue with Boko Haram? Let's get this clear. Nigerian government is not at war with Boko Haram. War as what is happening between the Israelis and the Palestinians, or the Russians and the Ukrainians. No, they are not at war. Not at war.
Hello?
These are just a small minority group terrorizing a
Hello?
particular. Who is that, please?
Hey, Village Network. Hello?
Somebody is talking. You wait first. My God.
So, should the Nigerian government dialogue with Boko Haram? Justice, the floor is yours. You got 3 minutes. Thank you. You have to unmute, please. You are muted. You are muted, Justice. Can you unmute your mic, please? You are still muted. Can you unmute your mic, Justice? You are now upside down. I think the declaration is actually affecting Justice. We'll come back to Justice. The declaration is...
If you don't mind, can I have a word before I leave?
No, 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 no.
Electricity.
Let them go like this, please. If you want to go, just go. Come back.
Electricity. I'm asking you.
No,
I
no,
have
no,
a
no. This is
family
how they
thing
used to
here.
trick us every time here.
Can
No.
I have a say and then allow you guys?
Gentlemen, can we allow John about justice? Is I'm making an
It's
appeal in
always
this
like
case.
this,
You are the
Mr.
I'm
moderator.
Electricity.
You
not
are the
Always
always
like
like
this.
moderator.
that.
Moderator,
I'm
take
not
charge.
always
Whatever
like
you say
that.
is,
I'm
hold.
not.
Okay, Jonaba, you have 3 minutes, please. Thank you. I
Okay.
beg your
For your
indulgence.
correction, Harry, I've never without permissions. I'm not like that.
Not you. I mean, most of them they do it here. They say they want to go every
Yes,
time.
I don't do that. I don't do that. Uh, you the same way I said when it come to calm down. Uh, when it comes to Biafra, is the same way I believe that they must come through the right channel. And the issue is that if Boko Haram, they will have a dialogue. They also have to come through the right channel. The right channel meaning that you have a lawyer submitted your grievance through the process, and they have to hear you. And if you continue to appeal it to Nigerian people, you gather a momentum and they will listen to you. No government come to a table because you want to bull them to come to the table. You must come through the channel. And that is the same way I believe when it comes to issues of Boko Haram or Biafran. And the other brother that said Nigeria never work, or Nigerian is a scam. Of course, I believe that Nigerian can be placed in any way that is not good. But the biggest scam, it should be a Biafran for now. That you see that nobody go to the table with them. They call out 40 states to marginalize, to oppress. The same cry they are crying that Nigerian is doing to them, any other minority will receive worse. And I'm glad that it's just like a fantasy. I believe that when the right people and the right channel go to the table, Nigerians will arise and will do the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you, Jonaba. Who is next here now? Jonaba is
Can I
left.
speak now?
Yeah, Justice, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sorry, I think my network is having problem. I can't hear very well. And it's kind of noisy. Anyway, I'm talking from Finland. I am speaking directly from Finland. And some of you who think that we will not come to Finland and they will get arrested. We are here. And we are here and nobody have arrested us. You guys have labeled us so many things, and it's so unfortunate that you guys are asking if Biafra is real or an illusion. Biafra now is real. And by the time we start chasing all the security, Nigerian government and their security agents of Nigeria, don't call us we are violent. We don't want war. What we are telling them is it's time for them to pack their load, to leave. Because for us coming from over 31 countries, assembling in Finland, over 1,000 people are here to lend their support for the Biafran nation. And people think that it's a joke. I don't know how they think, because some of you who even that believe in Nigeria cannot even assemble like this in the so-called Nigeria to demand for a better government. You cannot even assemble to demand for change of guards because of your leaders are criminal and majority of Nigerians are criminal as well. So now what you are saying is simple. We can't be part of Nigeria. It doesn't matter how you want to put it. You can call us whatever name you call us. You can call us terrorists. You can call us violence. One thing you should know: we cannot continue to be part of Nigeria, and we are simply asking for peaceful allowing us to go, because we are not going to take it easy with Nigeria. It's going to be a fight to finish. We're going to arm our people to the teeth, and we're going to fight it out. If the army, they think that they will use, you guys doesn't know, you doesn't even listen to your leader.
Sorry,
For
sir,
example,
there's noise coming from your background. Is there any way you can?
yeah, sorry for the noise, because
The noise, a lot of people are hearing it. But
Go
what
to
I'm
the
trying to
toilet,
let
take your
people
opportunity, go
know,
to the toilet, let's we can listen
Ned
to you. We're not
wanted
hearing you
to
properly.
Ned, your House Rep member, have said you cannot kill an ideology with guns and bullets. And the people you want to kill, they have even made up their mind to die. The people you want to kill, they have made up their mind to die. So what are you trying to do to them? Nothing. So all these people crying online about Biafra, whatever Biafra is going to be, allow us to go. Let us go and do whatever we want to be. It's not about making money. We're not in the time of agitation. At this time, we are.
Thank you. Your 3 minutes is up, and it's a bit noisy where you are. So
Yes,
I'm
I want you
struggling
to
to
take this
hear you.
message to Nigeria.
Its background is very noisy. I'm not hearing him well. I'm
What
gonna play
do
a
you call
song.
it?
I'm gonna
Electricity.
play.
It's
Hold
so
on one
funny.
second, please.
It's so funny. These people who live in Western countries, they are there. They cannot go to their village to go and hold their Biafra there because they are scared. Huh?
Can we watch? I'll come back. I just want us to watch something. Let's see.
Nation, the nation of Biafra. As a collective, we feel very distant from you. Our choices have not led us into the right places. We have listened to the whispers of the enemies instead of your words in your own scriptures. And the result has been disastrous. The result has been Miyeti Allah, a terrorist group forming their own vigilante, something that is unheard of anywhere in this world. We once walked with you, our heart.
Sorry, I had to pause it. I'm gonna run this broadcast for a few minutes. Then I will come back to also. There's something going on that I want to bring on the table. So please bear with me, gentlemen, that I want to run this broadcast for about 10-15 minutes. If you can stay with me for that, then we'll come back to this. There's something coming up to my attention. So, but let's just play this. I just need to verify something quickly. Thank you.
We
I'll
are waiting.
continue
Thank
to
you.
play this video, please.
We are waiting. Thank you.
Tender, because you led us in the spirit. Yet, little by little, we exchanged your truths for temptations and deceit that led many away from you. Instead of taking thoughts captive and confessing them immediately, we allowed ourselves to grow totally out of control. Repentance was not in our vocabulary. Blame upon blame, cover up upon cover up, or trying to reason and rationalize reason has never worked with you. Nobody can rationalize their cover-ups or their blames. They only give birth to deeper sin entanglements. Yes, you created us in your image, O Almighty God of Israel. You know our thoughts before we even speak them. You x-ray the hearts of men and see through our sham excuses and intentions. Your spirit has warned us repeatedly, but we ignored you. Disappointment and discouragement have taken their toll on your children. So today we are confessing before the whole world our desperate need as individuals, as a collective, and a nation for you. You have promised us that if we will confess our sins, you will forgive us and make us clean again. We truly need your forgiveness. Repentance is on our hearts and lips. We want to turn around and head another direction back to you, Elohim, but we need your help. Just as you created the world out of nothing, create a clean heart out of nothingness in us. You have forgiven us our sins. You have restored our lives and the fellowship we once had together. You do not condemn because you're God, and you will not disown your own, which is IPOB and Biafra. We are your children forever. But we take all the blame. We own our own sin. We are the ones who broke fellowship with you, and we are crushed over the way that we have come to thee and treated thy word and your holy name. We ask for your forgiveness, your love, your abiding grace, and your mercy, that this same family of IPOB that you ordained in heaven and manifest
You post it, electricity? Electricity.
Electricity is not there.
Maybe they attacked him. Is
I
there?
don't,
So
I
someone
don't,
should talk something.
I don't think he's there.
Okay. Who should have spoken next? Let me just say, Henry, you've spoken, isn't it? Omoru, you have spoken, and the
Only once I've spoke.
Okay. Henry, after you, then I will say something. If the
Yeah,
guy,
as I was saying, if they have to stay on the topic, right? You mean right?
I think which topic are we talking? Is it not dialogue?
Boko
Yes,
Haram, Boko Haram, not dialogue.
yes.
Yeah. So if I have to be the commander in chief for one day, first of all, I will make sure I disarm a lot of Boko Haram to the extent they will come for dialogue. Then they're going to sign into law that they will not go back to this their madness again. Then we can put her on them. Say for now, just okay. You know what? They want dialogue. Like what they do, they say they surrender. They just keep them, rehabilitate them. They put them to society. It's not going to work in my time. If I have to be commander in chief for one day, because these people, their mind have been brainwashed for a long time. You make sure some of them have to go and see their 72 virgin somewhere. They need to teach them some lessons first, because if not, they will come back again and again and again. I will make sure in the northern part, all children will be they will make sure the children go to school, and they will create a technical school where they can learn a job, a profession there, mechanizing farming in those rural area to make things better. Because without all these things that will occupy their mind, they will soon go back to this terrorist group, because they will give them money to influence them, give them things that they don't get from the government, from the society, and they will make sure all of them who are there in the north, mostly in the north, they will have a digital ID card where anybody you put on fingerprint, be a child or not, you know his identity. They will be having, if the parents will be the ones who are not working, they will have money from the government. They will be getting every month, like social welfare, because these things, they don't have anything from the government, nothing like social welfare, nothing. Look at the Western country; they have social benefits, social welfare. If not, you think they don't have this system that is working, you think they will not be worse than Nigeria? They will be breaking to your house apartment anytime, because they are getting money for the social welfare from this government. They get the social welfare, healthcare system. They have it there. But these people in Nigeria, they don't have it. Mostly in the north, they are poor more than any other thing there. And the politicians there, they don't even care about their citizens. Can you imagine the governor of Borno State was saying Tinubu government should have not released the
children.
minor? Is that not madness? These are people who are educated, who said they went to school. These children don't know what they direct them to do something. They don't know what they are doing. People direct them. Why not go to the other ones who direct these children? Why not? Why are the children supposed to be in school? What are they doing? Inside the same Borno State, children are going to roam around and Nigeria everywhere. What is he doing? You want to tell me this so-called governor now, the children are in the street? It's children are educated or in Western countries. If I have to be in this position, I will make sure I crush them a lot, so that at the end they will be the one who will be calling for help, for dialogue. Because if you see Nigeria's government, they are not ready to flush these things out. The so-called politicians who are for supporting this Boko Haram, they are there. You forgot about Saudi Arabia. It's not Saudi Arabia, if I'm not mistaken. Said they named names of after there are people who are sponsoring this Boko Haram. You forgot? They arrest some of them there in the. I don't know, Christian, if you remember this. They arrest some of them.
I do.
But in today, Nigeria government could not even call their names as sponsors. They say they know their sponsors. Why they cannot come out verbally to say, you know what, this is the name of their sponsors. Make sure they put them for life imprisonment. Nothing like that. It's just a joke. Nigeria government are not ready to make the country work because their children are not there. Even though their children are there, they are only holding a position so they'll come and rule your children. That's it. Because Nigeria is working, it will benefit every Nigerians. They don't want it to work. Because I see no reason where they will say the refinery of Port Harcourt is working, but it's not working. Do you know about the 419 again? Huh? And some people will say, some fools here who live in America will come here and say, Tinubu is trying, let's support him, election is over. If election is over, but we cannot speak what is wrong, that it's not working. Nigeria is not working from head to toe. It's not working. It's just a joke.
Okay.
Can you see your president travel to France to go and see young boy? He's bound down for young boy, put his head down for young boy. Look at grown-up old men, leave their job, went to line up to greet young president of France. They went there to bring investors. Who's investor going to come to Nigeria when things are not working there? Who's going to come there? Will you put your money in your money in a hole? Only a fool will do that. Nigeria is not ready to. It's not ready to. Nigerians themselves, they're not ready to change things themselves. They're not ready. We see how things are working in other civilized country. They will travel to a Western country every day. Why they don't think this as the government? How you do this to your citizens? How your citizens are? How you're able to control your citizens? They know the right to do, but they're not ready to do it because they don't care about Nigerians, and Nigerians don't get it. It's not about getting your state, getting your country. You're going to solve the situation of that country. The Biafra you are talking about, they still have people in your Biafra states there. They don't support these things, this movement. They are there too.
Okay.
So people,
Thank you. It's a pity electricity is not around. But let me quickly. I won't be long. Just quickly there so that we can be going around because we can't bring in somebody. That is the advantage. It's only those of us here that will be speaking because we can't bring in new people.
I don't have power for that either.
So I hope, please, Henry, don't go because when you go now, we'll be 3 or so left. Let it look like.
No, I'm here.
Okay. You see, Omoru, thank you for your understanding about the power of dialogue.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Yeah, one thing you forgot or maybe escaped you is that during Yaradua, not that Yaradua dialogue with the so-called the people they call militants. Yaradua left Aso Rock and went to the creek. Tony Aneni was alive then. Former minister for works, Tony Aneni.
That's leadership, leading from the front.
I'm coming. So Tony Aneni led them Tony Aneni led them before Jonathan prepared the ground because Jonathan is from Bayelsa. So they were waiting in the creek. I think I read it somewhere. They said at a point they were sitting something like on a wooden, it's like the trunk of a tree because it's not like a conditioned place. They sat there in the creek, swampy area, talking to them. To some people, that's why I said African concept of leadership. They will feel that how can I bow down? He didn't. Look at Yaso Rock. And you went down to Bayelsa in the creek, not government house. So going there is to tell them. Because if you fail to go, you may be shooting sporadically, you want to buy them. The oil is not flowing. It is affecting the money you realize from oil is the money you are going to distribute to 36 states so that they can pay civil servants and people can live, the business will continue. So if you check the wider effect, why not go there and talk to them? By talking to them, they agree. The oil will flow, the economy will continue. So that is thinking of the wider and the good of the bigger majority. If Yaradua want to assume the power of I'm the commander-in-chief, who are you? Yaradua is better off him, his household. But he felt that the economy will suffer, Nigerians will suffer, all this, let me go and talk to them. So that is the power of dialogue. And I think since then, he put something in place. Nigeria is still moving. That's one. Now, secondly, before I come to something like submitting something, if you want dialogue, to call for dialogue, somebody might dismiss what Igbo did in London. It's a rabble rouser, is this, you call him name. There's a man called Professor Banji Akintoye. He's leading a group called Elana Omo Odua or something, Yoruba group. He said he wrote letter to Buhari that Buhari should raise a team. Then the Yorubas, will raise a team. They discussed that the Yoruba want to exit, just like Brexit. Buhari replied him that there's an election, they don't have time for all those, this election is coming. He said now that Tinubu has taken over, he has written a letter to Tinubu and tell him, Tinubu is a Yoruba man, that what we want is raise a team at the federal level, we will raise our own at Yoruba level, and then we dialogue on the way forward. That Akintoye, he knows that there are 18 Yoruba senators at the House of Senate. He knows that there may be up to 40 House of Reps.
CM?
Yes, please. Are
Hello.
you back? Yes.
No, just keep it going. I'm just trying to verify something. I'll bring people in when they want to come in, but just keep it going.
Okay, thank you very much. So let me quickly. So this Akintoye knows that there are 18 Yoruba senators he could have told, move the motion in Abuja, or maybe you move the motion in the House of Reps. But he decided to go to the president. He's not senseless. What he's trying to say is, let us sit down and dialogue. That dialogue can lead to so many things. You've not lost. But let us always advise that a leader that calls for dialogue is not a weak leader. He's the strongest leader. The strongest leader calls because when you are racking brain with him, you will find out that, okay, let me go to Boko Haram. Boko Haram, we all know, maybe they may change it. They want an Islamic Republic, maybe from one area of the country. Fair enough. When you call them, in this case, do what Yaradua did. Don't even bring them to Aso Rock. Tell them you are going to Medugri or Bama or one area. You are coming to meet them there. That is beating their hands down. Then you lead your team. When you start there, you say, what really do you want? Very simple question, but very difficult to answer. What do you want? If it's my type of person, I lay a background by telling them this is Nigeria, diverse group, this is this. After pulling the rug under their feet, you now ask them, what really do you want? They will say this, then you don't see them. That already you know. If you say you want that, and the man in Abiyokuta want another thing, the man in Benin want another thing, somebody should mute. I don't know. Do good, please. So somebody in Cross River want, somebody in Middle Belt want. What do? You ask them, how do you want it? You see, that is the meaning of dialogue. So maybe they've not thought like this. That now that you started your own, and that person starts his own, the person in Yenegoa will say, okay, since the people in Borno want their Islamic religion, let them have it. Me, I want my crude oil. I want to be here. My crude oil cannot be used to sustain that. So this is dialogue. That is the logic. They open their eyes that the possibility that thing you are looking for, another person will start his own. So where does he leave us? That is dialogue. You are not weak. You are strong. You are educating them. You are joined. Another day you come again. So in using dialogue, because and thank God Omoru said it, you make the third the force. Look at Iraq. America didn't finish them. There was still that they still have to write constitution and come back. Look at Syria. It's not arms that we do. Look at Afghanistan. The day Americans left, they were jumping on top of the plane. Everybody saw it. People hanging on the plane just to get out. Meanwhile, they've been there since. The day they defeat them, no. Ukraine and Russia are fighting it out. Eventually, they will sit around the table to trash it out. So if you know you will sit around the table to trash it out, why go and waste resources before? You see, that's why I said dialogue can solve so many things. Because when you are dialoguing, life is still going on. You've not been defeated, but you have to take it that way. So it is only maybe in the case of Boko Haram, because they didn't dialogue with them. Remember, Yaradua wanted it. If you now do all these things and they want to impose, do you know that even being a government, when you are dialoguing with them, you're also studying them. Some of the people that will follow you in your team may be intelligence. You won't know. That's why in a football match, you know the coach only. Do you know who is a psychologist there? You may know who is a doctor. Do you know who is a psychologist that will tell the coach, this guy, the way he's doing, he needs to be changed. You know, he lost his, his wife gave birth. He's not, it's like, you know something. That's a psychology. You say, this person is affecting him. Let's change him. So some of those people you see there, they are different professions. You can bring intelligence and they will be part of your team. They will be listening. In the end, you say, what do you say? The way we see these people when we come back again. So I believe because human problem, you can never solve human problem with force. After all, why did Biafra, after losing close to 5 million, we are still talking of the event that brought Biafra, we are still talking about it now. That is the issue. So we should have learned. That's why I say dialogue is everything. I don't care. If Nigeria could have defeated Boko Haram, all the budget we've been making, why didn't we crush them? They haven't, because it's an ideology. According to Liberos Oshoma, when he was talking, I like listening to him. He said it's an ideology. You can't defeat it. The same thing with Biafra and this thing. Even in Nnamdi Kanu called for dialogue. He said, let us see. When they arrested in Nnamdi Kanu, people must have forgotten this. He said, let me see the Calabar Margaret Ekpo Airport functioning like Lagos. You can take off there from to Los Angeles. Let me see Warri Seaport open, Sapele, One Seaport, Calabar Seaport. Let me see them functioning like that of Lagos. Remove all the military checkpoint in the southeast. Open up the east-west road. He meant a lot of things. Is that not dialogue? Is he a man who wants war? He's telling you what. But if you are doing, he said, let me now see evidence that they are doing it. And this evening, then I wanted a referendum that if the referendum, people say they don't need this Biafra there and then it will end. But you know, in Nigeria, Africans feel I'm a strong man. Who are you? They don't do that. If Yaradua has done that, or he won't be flowing. The militant proved. Yes, please. Okay. The militant proved it. Thank you. Yes, please.
I just confirmed something, and that is why I said that you should moderate. I'm just confirming that 100% there has never been dialogue. So it's a shovel being thrown into the shovel that the independence it's not going to work. The declaration, it's not going to work. It's not going to work until that dialogue. So give other people floor to talk as well too. I'm in the conference and I will come back to you people in the next 5-10 minutes. Thank you very much.
Okay. I think I should stop here. Let's go to after do good. We go back to we go back to Omorui, then
No. I've not speaking for a long time. For a long time, I've not speaking.
I'm trying to say Ibuchi, we're not the persons who spoke from the conference.
No, I wasn't the one. The one spoke from the conference have left already.
Okay, but is the name I'm using. Okay, that's okay. So after do good, then maybe you Buchi, then we go back to Omorui and then come back to Henry for now. So please, maybe
thank you.
Maybe for 4 minutes.
Thank you once again. Yeah. Thank you once again. Yeah, Buchi, you spoke after me the last time, so let's You know, one thing I found amazing this people talking about. I was listening to one guy there. I can't remember his name. There, he was saying that there's nothing in Southeast. You know, that was what provoked me the last time when one guy was saying Southeast is not marginalized and all those things. So sometimes if you have never been to a place, don't talk about it because you might be provoking people. Apart from Lagos, maybe Ogun or maybe one state in Kano, which state is better than Anambra State? Apart from those states, in terms of infrastructure, HDI, but people will come over here as if there's nothing in the Southeast. What we are complaining is that there's marginalization. Like I said, there's no federal government present. All what the presence we have there, military security checkpoint everywhere, collecting toll. That's what we are complaining. And insecurity, at least we that visit there often, we know who are responsible for the insecurity. It's not something I can be. I can come here and be talking that because if I start saying it, I will, it will take a whole day. So coming back to what we are saying, yes, dialogue is the best option for every problem, But in a case where, okay, let me put it this way: if in any discourse I always say this thing. Say this. An average black man, take it or leave it, an average black man is aggressive and oppressive by nature. Where he doesn't even see somebody to go and to oppress. He will go and buy one. He will go and, we are, I believe we are in the Western world, living comfortable life. But as a black man, we are oppressive by nature. And that's why even if you call for dialogue, somebody will want to see how he is going to benefit his people, how his people is going to dominate the other. That's all that is in our head. How to dominate the other tribe or the other ethnicity. But for me, whenever we say, it's like whenever we talk about balkanization of Nigeria, breaking up Nigeria, people always there's this preconceived notion that we must fight before there must be fight before we all go away. No. We can learn from history. The other day, about 2 weeks ago, I came across some people from the former Yugoslavia, and I had a good experience with them. Some of them are from Croatia, some are Slovenia, some were even Serbia, but they were born in Slovenia. Now they are using Slovenian passports. I don't know if they asked them one thing. Was the war necessary? They said the war wasn't necessary, that they would have gone their separate ways. Now, I think the country is now been broken down to about 8 or 9 countries now.
7.
If it's not working, like the people who define insanity, they say insanity is the act of doing the same thing all over and over and expecting a different result. Nigeria is not working. Every day we are exporting our best brain out of Nigeria to the other part of the world, leaving the country to be run by touts. Imagine graduates now working for touts, the so-called politicians. Graduates are working for school dropouts. Imagine as their PA. So let me not waste our time, please. I totally in support of let everybody go. If we have to start by this is a geopolitical zone in terms of a referendum, and then whoever wants to join, as I heard, let me come to that Biafra. As some people,
okay,
sorry, yeah, as for people going to add 40 countries or whatever, I think they should tread with caution, because it's, like I had somebody saying that they added Benin. What has Benin got to do with it's for me. I saw it as I saw the thing on YouTube about 2 days ago. I said, well, I didn't even finish watching it, because to me it's like a charade, So there had to be a better way. Like I said, I'm not a supporter of Somadekpa, because he can't go and be hitting the security checkpoints doing this guerrilla warfare, expecting you know how they do. They will come back and raise that the whole village. Like I said, there's a saying that the person that they want to burn, don't go and pour oil onto his body. The people don't like you. They don't like Igbos. They say take it or not. So don't go and bring a problem to your people, because if you kill 1, 2, they will come back and raise that the whole village and shoot anything on 2 legs. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Do good. Before you come in, Ibuchi, what if I remember those that are regarding that 40 states of Biafra, what people are saying, that's why it comes down to dialogue. You can include anybody, but dialogue with them. That's what they are saying. You didn't consult them. You can consult anybody. Say, look, this is what we are forming. Are you willing? Then they bring their own idea. That's what they are saying. That means that dialogue. So that's why so many people are kicking against it. Thank you. Then, what is it? Buchi, can we hear you?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, CM. CM, honestly, I think you have spoken all, but I want to make some objections here and some certain misinformation from people. Let me start from the last speaker who talked about the 40 states and all that, and one of our brother here who spoke about including Bini. There is nothing like including Bini in this 40 states of Biafra. Listen attentively, because sometimes we got misinformation, and that is what leads to brainwashing, and people we listen to it and they thought that is the truth. What was in the 40 states of United States of Biafra is this. Listen, there are some certain part of Edo, which speaks Igbo. Not even that they speak Igbo. Our Igbo people migrated to that place. Do you get me? The area like Afamai, which was included. Afamai, like.
Then you take them to your Biafra land. Don't call Edo to it. Take them to your Biafra land.
I'm coming.
So don't start it.
Bro, I'm coming. Can you allow me to talk? When I talk, then you can maybe, if there's any objection, you can do it. There are some people, there's some certain side of Benue also that our people, not even because they speak, because there's difference between you speak a language than that you migrated to that place. There are some Igbo people that migrated to a certain side of Benue State, which they answer our names. So they migrated there, and we know that they are there. They've been resided there for a long time. It is like that also in Edo State, in some, not all Edo State, just some little part of Edo State. So people are saying that. Thank you. Things like that, Ibanke people. You see, so things like this. So do not say that it is Edo State. It's not Edo State. It's some part which our people migrated into. Not that they speak our language or they speak Bini. No, they are our people. They are our Igbo people migrated.
But the land is not your land. That's what I'm saying. It's not your land.
Coming, bro. That's what I'm saying. Listen, you're getting it wrong. If the land is not your land, why can't you let them go for a long time? This is the problem.
Nobody forced them not to go.
Let's keep this.
It's just like the Igbos who live in the north now. You say the land belongs to Biafra.
Bro, it will take our time to digest this. If you want to talk about that, it will take us a long time. So I'm coming to this area.
You have to think what you're saying, but you are saying something wrong. That's what I'm saying.
No, bro. I am not saying something wrong. You know it. You know what I'm talking about. They have been there for a long time, for so many years. None of the Benin as a kingdom told them to like leave. This is not your land. They know that they migrated there. They knew that they migrated there. They knew for a long time. You didn't do anything about that. Now that the people, the place they came from, they want to recognize them that this is our people who migrated to this place, and you will allow them to be there. Born, their great grandchildren are there. What are you saying about? Let's keep this aside, bro. So now the area I'm coming, the area I'm talking about is especially in that 40 state of Biafra. I'm not saying that the 40 state of Biafra tomorrow it can be still amended. Do you get me? So they put this for proper documentation for tomorrow. Like now that they are declared Biafra, not declaration. What they did was not declaration of Biafra. They declare like a kind of reminder of what has happened before in 1967. That was what Samadeba and the Biafran government in exile did in Finland on 29. So that we remind the world that this Biafra has been declared before. We are declaring it in Finland, so that we can be able to have a face of like a kind of a book to give to the world that this is we.
Okay, Buchi. Okay, Buchi, hold on, because I want this thing. It's okay. So please, just hold on. I saw something like some of the people you see here, or that will come in, or you are still going to encounter, come from that area that has been put in as 40 states of Biafra. What if those people you are still going to encounter, like some of them here, are in the majority, and they now want you that said it, come, let us have a dialogue. Are you willing to have a dialogue in which, let me preempt, they said, well, you claim that people from our side voted for you, for this thing to be included, that they didn't recognize that. They didn't know. Otherwise, they would have voted against. Now they want an open dialogue. Let them. They are not afraid. They are not telling you, don't go with your Biafra, but they want to have a proper dialogue. I mean, a proper voting or referendum now, so that they could decide. Because what you did, they say it's online. But people will not tell you they are willing. They are not shutting you down. Are you willing to accept that? That is the question.
I didn't get your question. I didn't get your question clearly.
No. Okay, the question is this. There are 40 states of Biafra now. Some of the area that made up that 40 states, people from that side that you may encounter here or somewhere else, they will confront you and say, look, we've had some of you, somebody like you, saying there was a referendum. They did it online, and majority said they want to join. They will tell you they challenge that is not empirical enough, that they want a referendum conducted now. They're not telling you not to go. They now throw the challenge that let's do it because we are not aware. Are you willing to entertain that? That is the issue.
Thank you so much for this question, bro. I will answer you this question, but I need to chip in something before I answer you this question. In every 12, there must be Judas. In every 12, there must be Judas. Israel today, what Israel has become today, if you read
you see, when you answer like this, you are dodging the question.
I'm coming. No. I will come to your question, bro. I'll come to your question.
Okay, 30 seconds so that we end, so that others will speak.
I'm not because there are some certain questions that requires a kind of a little bit explanation then before you come to the question. But if you cannot give me the mic to speak, then I will leave the floor. Let other people speak. I will listen to it from them.
No, my explanation was so clear that, okay, let me say somebody like Henry, their number in their thousands or millions, or Moruyi, and their area has been included. They are now telling Moruyi will not go out, or Henry will not go out, talk to some of his people. They say, we are not aware. But Henry will tell them that the person I encountered said, you people voted online. They say, me, I didn't. Let's do it now. Let's see. So that's why I'm asking you, are you willing to entertain that? Because, no, I'm coming. Because if you claim that something was done rightly, you shouldn't be afraid of repeating it again. That's what they are trying to say. So that is, I'm playing the devil's advocate. Do you understand? So the question I'm asking you is, are you willing to entertain it? They will say, okay, but you put me, I didn't know. It may be that if you entertain it, you win again. Do you understand?
Yes, of course.
No. You may win again, but the question is, are you willing to entertain that option that now we now know what is happening after this declaration? So we now want a referendum because my land is there. It's not. I mean, it's not something to fight over. But it's not asking you that put it there. Are you willing to entertain that option?
Entertain a referendum after declaration.
Because you claim that there was the referendum. Fair enough. But some people are still doubting it. And they want a referendum, maybe the one they say, are you willing to entertain it? Or are you going to say case closed?
Of course, why not? Yes, yes, of course.
Okay, you will entertain it. You will entertain
because
it.
Because I'm sure on a positive end that if I entertain it for the referendum again, I will still win, surely.
Okay, it's okay.
Yes.
That's why that's the power of dialogue.
Sure.
It's okay. So nobody is fighting, but
yes,
just
of course.
keep it open.
Of course.
Those people presenting you this offer know that probably they must have seen the flaws in what you did. That is what is encouraging them. That definitely no, we won't. We win our side. But if they win. I mean, if you win, fair enough. But if you didn't win, fair enough. So that is it. Let's leave it at that. Let me go to.
Okay.
I think the next person.
Okay, bro. It's okay anyway. When I come back again, I need to say something about just maybe if you can give me only 1 minute to say that. Only 1 minute.
Okay. Have it.
The area of we're talking about have a dialogue with Boko Haram. Let us listen to this. Abacha said something. Abacha said any insurgency that lasts 24 hours in the government, hands of government are inside it. Yeah. This is a general telling you this during his own time. Any insurgency that lasted 24 hours in a country, it means the hands of government is in it. So this has to tell you clearly that the hands of Nigeria government are in it. Okay. This is why they don't want to stop. That's all I want to say.
This is my proposition. You, the government, have tried to crush them. You didn't. What do you do? America tried Taliban. Did they defeat Taliban? They ran away. Russia want to crush Ukraine. Is he crushing Ukraine? It will end in dialogue. No, I'm coming. Why I recommended, hold on. I don't want it to be between two of us.
You only pass 1 minute now. You say 1 minute. Beg for 1 minute. Let's see him talk now, please.
I'm giving you. Let me tell you.
Let me tell you
why I recommended dialogue for Boko Haram. It's not because they are not dangerous. But you've tried, you've committed your budget for how many years? More than 10 years to crush them, you didn't. Why not bring them to the table? That is the issue. It doesn't make you a weak. Because that is what you should have done. After all, you killed extraordinary judicial murder of their leader. You shouldn't have done that. You bring them to the table. By dialoguing with your enemy, you are weakening him. That is what I'm saying. But let's leave it at that. Lewis, you will take your turn now because we already allocated. So after Omori, Gabriel, then Henry Gabriel. After Henry Gabriel, then we come to you, Sir Lewis, at least so that you listen more to gather your thoughts. Let's leave it at that. So Omori, please, let's make it for 4 minutes so that we can be going around very soon. Thank you.
All right, Sasian. It's always good to have you. It's been a while. It's been a long time. Last time I met you on this platform, I saluted you for your courage. I had my reservation about your personality. When it comes to politics, we are all political animals. We tend to be biased one way or the other. But the role you played in the politics, I was watching you from afar. Once again, I want to say kudos. I want to thank you once again. And
nobody gave me money. Nobody gave me
money.
I'm
not accusing you of taking money. You didn't do it for money. That's why I'm praising you. If you had done it for money, I will accuse you. This is not an accusation. This is a commendation. An open commendation. Thank you for the role you play in Edo. It made me to believe. It gave me some conviction about your, kind of personality and objectivity. Having said that, the last week I was trying to make some point, but he ended up trying to confuse us. We blame the people that migrated to Kwara, that has made the Kwara a Fulani land today. Most of us are not comfortable with that. Now, you try to do same to people because certain people migrated from your place, you quoted some states to my area. Now, automatically, we have to be part of that. CM for trying to, correct you. You were trying to make some clarification, but you almost ended up compounding the situation. But having listened to CM, I think you have been convinced that you were going on the wrong trajectory.
I'm not going on the wrong side, bro. I'm not going on the wrong side already because
I'm not accusing you. I'm not accusing you. I'm not accusing you. I said maybe to you when you sit down in your room and make some submission or some plans, you think it's the best. But when you bring it for the word, for discussion, for dialogue, you discover that you were not 100% right. I'm not accusing you. If you can blame what the Fulani did in Kwara, you want to bring it to another person's domain. Sometimes it's not always the best. But having said that, there is a question that has been agitating my mind. I wanted to ask the likes of CM, who I know that will be objective about the answers. The last two protests that took place in Nigeria, a lot of people had used different reasons for not participating. And the one that struck my mind the most was that because of what Tinubu, this present government came up with, they said they came up with they call it Eastern Development Commission or something.
Okay.
So some people now have it see it as opportunity to take advantage of this. They wanted to see it as opportunity to take care of the opportunities that have been alluded them since 1967. Since the government, the substantive government did not deal with the issue of reconstruction objectively. So some people said they were not going to participate because they don't want them to be killed on the streets. So this particular one struck my mind like, oh, are you sure you trusted this thing so much that this would be an opportunity for the Eastern region to be developed? How far is that? How far are they going with the Eastern Development Commission? You could see recently they even made it open by scrapping the Niger Delta Development Commission and making it to give it a nationalistic phase. So how far are they going, and how far is this true? Because a lot of people, professors, people from that region were able to convince me that because of the Eastern Development Commission, that was why they were urging their people to opt out of the protest. So different people with different excuses. I wasn't too comfortable with most of the excuses. That's by the wayside. You see the agitation. If you listen to Mazina Dikano at the beginning, he didn't hide his feelings. He was hammering on marginalization of the Eastern region, marginalization of his own region, which is not far from the truth. Myself, I complain about marginalization. The government of the day is not working. Nigeria from the onset, there are systemic. Nigeria as a system has a systemic flaws. But the most things we talk about sometimes is the way some people go about it. To the person doing it might have some material motive, might have some selfish motive, but he cannot superimpose his own motive on the people. Like issue of sit at home. They say, okay, since they are protesting, you're killing them on the street. They want to remain in their house. You cannot force them out to go to work and all that. But without putting into consideration the economic impact and otherwise of the people, at home. Those are most of the things we talk about. We're not saying almost everybody is complaining Nigeria. Even those that were against, protests in Nigeria before are becoming, aware of what is happening right now. If you go by what happened in Edo State recently, by that sham called election in Edo, you will know that our freedom, our liberation will not come through the ballot papers. So we are not against somebody crying from. You cannot beat a child and ask the child or tell the child how to cry. You get my point? So we are not totally against. There's no government in Nigeria. What we have is oppression. Even the one you have right now is civil war. If you look at successive government in Nigeria, if you say the government of Jonathan was bad, you will want to say that one was better than that of Buhari. If you now say the government of Buhari was bad, you now know that this Milocon is even the worst. So we cannot
30,
continue in this
30,
trajectory.
30
You know what?
seconds.
Okay,
30
I'm
seconds.
almost done. I'm almost done. I'm just trying to. So we are not convinced beyond reasonable doubt that the ballot paper has been hijacked, the police has been hijacked, the INEC has been hijacked. The system is not working, except for the few cabal, like I said before. So the way forward and how you go about it matters to all of us. We are ready. We are ready for any positive way that will lead us there. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. You forgot to say the judiciary has been hijacked too. You
Oh,
forgot
they
to
have planted their wives, the husband, their children, and their cousins there. So that one has not been hijacked.
Okay, thank you. Over to you, Mr. Abi. Henry, don't sleep. Over to you,
Yeah,
Henry.
I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
You
Okay.
see, when they say 40 states, I couldn't understand that word 40 states. Somebody to correct me there, put me through. What do you mean by 40 states of Biafra?
Not like 50 states of America or 36 states of Nigeria. Is in state.
So they bring the state, they go to get the states for inside Nigeria there or outside Nigeria.
No. The territory, when they cover all those areas mentioned, will not be, I have a Henry. Now you they ask this kind of question. That, it's not the land is not like table, you move from one place. So the land is already there. Huh? Okay, maybe it's not clear to you. So it's like
Okay, now I
that
can hear you
area
now.
now.
I can hear you now.
Oh, sorry. That area, anybody included, that area will now become just like the way, what is it called? Bakassi became Cameroon. You didn't move the
Yeah,
land,
okay.
but you just join.
I know, but I just want to, yeah. You see, it's laughable in the sense that, like what this man is saying, you mean, so the Igbos who were born in the north for many years, they have grandchildren there in the north. So they're going to take some part of north to be Biafra? If
Bro,
they have to
not
take the
what I
ones
mean, Mr. Henry. Mr. Henry, that is not what I mean. Listen attentively.
that's your
I
opinion. It's
said
my opinion now. Leave that one aside.
Hold on, you
So
will
you're
come.
getting it wrong. You're
so
getting it wrong, bro. I
Sorry,
need to correct you
just
later.
please note
if
it
you tell
down.
me said
Note. Mhm.
your people live in this part of Edo State, what we call Benin. So you want to say because they are there, they have to be Biafra. If you want to take them to be a Biafra, you pack them and put to your Biafra land. That's it. Because at the same land you're calling Biafra now, not everybody in that so-called Biafra land want to be among your Biafra. If you don't know, you have to check it properly. Biafra is on paper, it's online, but on ground, is the Biafra is on ground? That's the question. You do referendum in your Biafra land on ground. You do it referendum there for the people, not to stay on social media or online. It's on paper or online. Do you do it online on ground with the people there?
Bro,
The ingredients of
you're not
the
seeing it.
Biafra there.
Just allow him to flow.
I have a
No,
proof for that, sir. I
so
have a
not
proof for
to.
that
Don't
on
worry.
ground
When
You will
representation.
reserve your
you will come. Just come.
you
You
will
will
come
come.
and you call. Let me finish, because it's sometimes I don't understand these people. It's easy to make a plan online on tech, you publish them in website, blah blah blah. But on ground, the people on ground who are there fighting for your so-called Biafra, nobody do sit at home. We're going to stop them. Not to have to mention to do sit at home. You are living in a Western country. You are instigating violence in the people are struggling every day. You are not contributing to their social welfare. You are there instigating violence. It doesn't make no sense. I was expecting these people, since that kind is in a detention, people should come together. You will see what people are doing on ground as preference. Build new hospitals, technical schools, social welfare for the people. It's not there on ground. You are here ranting, Biafra. We want to get our Biafra. You people are jokers, bunch of jokers. Because on ground, people are suffering. On ground, people are suffering. And on tomorrow Monday night, they're going to force them to sit at home. They're not doing it. Some of them are not doing it on free to say, okay, I'm supporting this. Some of them, they force them to do it. They have no choice. What are you people doing for those people, those broken people, those poor ones who are not cannot feed themselves 3 square meals a day? They don't have good hospital there that will say, Biafra build this hospital for them. technical school, you say Biafra build this hospitals for them. It's not there. It's not showing. It's only on online on social web, social media, and on diaspora people. On ground, just the poor ones who want to support them. But what are you doing to support the society in Biafra land? What have you done?
30 seconds more.
It's a question for you people. It's a challenge for you people. I want to see technical schools you beat everywhere. The the 5 states in the east. People should have developed it to be like Dubai before you come coming out and say you want to get Biafra land. You not do nothing on ground. You're just making noise, disturbing people who want to survive in their own daily bread, stopping them not to go to their business. And why you people are going, you people don't go sit at home in Western country. You don't do sit at home, but you go to work on Monday. Is that not hypocrisy? Thank you.
Mr. Henry, I want to ask you one question before another person.
No.
I want to ask you a question, please. I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you.
It's
I want to
already
ask you
your
a question
turn.
based on this last something you talk about.
Okay,
During
we
the
use your
Biafran War, 1967 to 1973 years, is there any market or schools open?
We are now in 24th century. We are now
I'm asking
2024.
you. I'm asking you back then, bro. Answer me now.
Now I'm telling you right now, we are 2024.
I'm asking
what
you about
have you
what happened
done?
in 1967 to 1970. Are you aware of it?
Okay.
Did the school hospital and banks
You see,
open?
you cannot move forward.
This is your problem.
If you are going back, you cannot move forward.
It's
Only
okay,
one day.
Can you listen to the moderator, please? This is not a party, this parliament. Listen to the moderator, please.
You see, when you ask
when you talk
somebody,
something for me to make an objection, I'll make an objection. This is how I want
don't worry, I
you.
will give you time to start. You see, when you ask somebody a question, 2 + 2, we know is 4. If the person decides to tell you is 20, he has given you an answer. It's not left for you to score
it's
him.
not an answer. It's not an answer because he make a zigzag movement. It's not a straight answer. Straight answer is the truth.
But that is the way he wants to answer you. It's not left for you to make out of it.
He's not telling himself the truth. That is it's a kind of fallacy. It's fallacy.
It's okay.
This
is fallacy. Not God. It's only God in heaven that can tell lies. I can tell you lie. Anybody can lie if that is what you want. But let's leave it at that. So please have your time, 4 minutes, so that we can continue. Thank you. Meanwhile, Ed, welcome to the show. Just keep listening so that you can gather your thoughts. Please, Ibuchi Kali, we are waiting for you.
Okay, yeah. So all I'm saying is I'm just speaking from the last speaker. You understand? I will tell you something. What you don't know is bigger than you. What you don't know is far bigger than you. It's only when you know it, that means you have known the result. Biafra as an entity entirely, you understand, is the level it is now is not the same level it is before when it was during the Civil War. It's not the same thing, and it's not the same thing as it is in the hands of Wazirike. It's not the same thing as it is in the hands of Mazen Nandikano. It's in another different dimension entirely. So I'm trying to let you know that what you don't know right now is far bigger than you. I'm coming to the idea of telling us that people are suffering, people are doing this, people are doing that. During the Civil War, I'm bringing you back to that. During the Civil War, did there any school open? Did there any hospital open? Is there any banks open? For 3 good years, people are suffering, people are dying, starvation.
Are you going back to that era? You want to go back to that era? Was it a good development? Was that a good experience?
No. Do you know what he's saying? Do you know what he's saying, Omori?
Was that a good experience? I don't want. We have not recovered from that.
Omori, he's talking about what? Omori, we are talking about 1 day sit at home. You understand? He's taking it as if it's a big thing. Whereas in 3 years, no one goes out. Did you get me? Only 1 day. So this is not supposed to be his problem. It's supposed to be our problem, not his problem. I'm trying to let him know that right now, you and I, Omori, we are not enjoying Nigeria. You know,
I don't know. I'm not enjoying Nigeria. I'm not enjoying Nigeria. But do you live in the eastern region? Do you live are you home?
Please, Omori, just allow
yes, I'm home.
It doesn't mean it. Please continue, Buchi.
So do you get me? So all I'm saying is this. Right now, Biafra is in a different dimension entirely. It's not as if what it is in the face of the international community. This is the reason why Simon want to make it in diaspora, in exile. If you Google it, you will see all these nations, all these European nations who got their independence through exile. through referendum in exile, government in exile. They all got their independence today through that same pattern. So what we are doing right now, I'm not trying to convince anyone here. I am telling you nothing but the truth. I'm not convincing anybody. I'm telling you what I know, what is happening. We are bringing what is happening now to the face of the international community so that they can come in, because because for a long time nobody knows what is happening. It's until now that little by little international community, I'm sure, but even if they're not seeing, little it is coming to their ears what is happening right now, because the way Simon Ekpa have taken the movement is not the same way it is before. You get me? And coming to the area that he is killing people, that Simon Ekpa is killing people, my brother, honestly speaking, I'm going to vouch for you for this. Listen attentively. Nigeria government, repented. They said is repented Boko Haram. They put them back to the security of the nation, to the army and police. Let me tell you something. Do you know that a hunter, when you give a hunter a gun without proper orientation, he can shoot anything around him. He sees everything around him like an animal. When you give a hunter a gun, you understand, and without giving him a proper orientation, everything around him we become to him like a bushmeat. So I'm telling you, bringing these people into Nigerian army, Nigerian police, Nigerian navy, whatever it is, you understand, is totally wrong. 200% totally wrong, bro. Because now we don't know who is who. We don't know who is the army. We don't know who is our enemy. This is the truth. Seconds. This is the truth. So we don't know what is happening. Check, for instance, in southeastern Nigeria. Whenever you're coming from northern Nigeria, immediately you pass Uromi, coming to Port Harcourt on the expressway. You start seeing checkpoints. The kind of forces, Nigerian police, Nigerian army checkpoint in eastern Nigeria is not to be mentioned in the whole of the nation. Yet there is still atrocity going on there. So what's the sense of them saying there? If we can have like 40, 50 checkpoints with 100 kilometers, 60 checkpoints, 70 checkpoints, and yet still there is atrocities going on in that same region. What is the sense of those checkpoints in the area? It's not better they go so that we know who is who. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, but I think you made a mistake. No, I'm not addressing him. You made a mistake. He was the person that he just finished talking before I spoke, and you went back to him. I think that was that was a mistake. You can continue though.
Okay, thank you very much. Please, before I get to Salewis, thank you for that. Please, those of you that are on the chat column, no guest deserves to be insulted here. Please, don't single out any guest and start to tell him your brain is like, please, it's not. If you feel you know more than the guest, come in and debate him. Probably you listen. When it is your turn, you counter the point is made. Please, let's be civil. That's why I call for dialogue. You can't just be on the chat faceless and you'll be typing anything you like, insulting whoever. Please, just check if it's you that is a guest and you are talking, making a point, and somebody is just insulting maybe your relation, you're calling you a this. It doesn't make sense. You may think you are making sense, but you are telling the people the type of upbringing you had. Please, let's behave ourselves. Nobody has a monopoly of insult. If you feel you know more than them, come and be part of the panel, and then say your own word that we can learn. Thank you. Salewis, please. I know you must have gathered a lot to say. Thank you very much.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. This is my submission for this discussion. When this gentleman was talking, I think Mr. Ibushi, he said something about the Igbos migrated to Benin, and because the Igbo migrated to Benin, some part of Benin, automatically Benin is now Biafra. And if you see, if we continue with such mindset, to me, I think that is the most primitive mindset ever. Now, I've been in the United Kingdom for so many years, and I've come to know that if you go to the United Kingdom, if you go to Birmingham and some other part, you see the large Indian communities. The Indian, The Indians came to the United Kingdom since 17th century. You understand? When they first established the East Indian Company. And during Queen Victoria, who was also called the Empress of India migrated to UK in large numbers, extremely large numbers. So you have Indian communities in different parts of the UK. Birmingham today, I visited Birmingham, Indian stores everywhere. So with the Indians start saying Birmingham is still Indian land, not because there are large Indians there. Scottish people, we all saw the Scottish referendum not long ago. The Scottish people are all over the UK. But when they ask for a referendum, they actually define the Scottish land. We know Scotland, we know England. Now imagine the Scottish people now trying to say, you know what? Because we the Scottish people, we are so many in London, so London is still a Scottish land. See, people have to be very careful. The way you go about these whole things, people have to be very, very careful. No country, you cannot claim a country that a country belongs to you just because you have large numbers of a particular tribe or ethnic group from one other country in that place. There are lots of Nigerians in Italy today. There are lots of Nigerians in Germany. There are lots of Nigerians in the UK. Go to Peckham. Peckham, they will call Peckham 37 states. They call London 37 states of Nigeria because of the large Nigerians in London. Go to Peckham. Nigerians are there. Will you not say Peckham is not a Nigerian land? People have to be very careful with this. Or if you have some Benin people, some Edo people who subscribe, who perhaps maybe they some misguided Edo people that subscribe to your Biafra thing. No, there's no problem. Everyone has a right. If you want to be part of Biafra, carry your bag, move with them. For you to come to say a land that is not Biafra land, oh God, do you want to start another battle like what we saw in Rwanda? So you want to now come to Benin City with like the medieval people were doing in the 20th century, where a king will go to a land with a sword in his hand and everybody come and bow to you to say the land is not yours? You want to use that mentality in the 21st century? I mean, are you guys joking? So like CM said, if you want a people to be part of a movement, that's what they call negotiation. You go there, you sit down, you have a discussion with them. And if the people say they don't want to be part of you, you let them be. If you're part of a people migrated there at some point and they now live there, those people want to be part of you, they will move back to your place. Okay, if I allow you live in my house with your children and your wife, not because out of my benevolence, I allow you live in my house and I took care of you, will you not claim to me that my house is not for you and your children? So people have to be very careful with this. The way they are going, you cannot sit down in your living room. You are drawing maps, including people including people who have no historical connection when it comes to nation building. You're not saying they're not part of you because you want to impose your new nation on them. Does it work like that? You have to understand that we are in the 21st century. We're not in 12th century or the 6th century where the world was known about war and conquest and some kings invading other places like we saw in European countries, movies and all that. We've gone past that era. If you're going to have it, the way things should be done in this era with people with common sense, people who apply civility on their actions, you come to a round table, you discuss with the elders. A land is owned by people. There are elders in that place. There are kings in that place that occupy that old territory. If some microscopic numbers are saying they want to be part of it, let them pack their bag and go with you. But you cannot come to say, if Scotland break up today from United Kingdom, if you go to Scotland today, I can assure you that there are thousands of English people living in Scotland who are comfortable that do businesses there. That is fine. We have Catalonia. Catalonia is Spain. They said if Catalonia today leaves Spain, for example, there will also be lots of Spanish people living there. That is fine. So for you to just come to say this place is not our home, the people are calling Igodo. This one, they've done all sorts of bastardize Benin history on social media, write all sorts of false tales because you want to try to falsely claim what is not yours. We have to be very careful on our approach.
Salary, sorry for interjecting. Salary, can you please turn on your camera, please? Thank you very much. You have to turn on your camera, please. Thank you.
So we have to be very,
CM, the floor is still yours, please. I'm here anyway.
So we have to be very careful on how we go about this whole thing. There are ways that things are handled. We shouldn't just apply this mentality of these people belong to us just because our people migrated there, that land. Okay, your people that migrated there, are they in control of that land? Before people migrated there were people living in that land before who were owners of that land. The people went there maybe by trade or maybe by whatever, and they were given, they were allowed to settle because maybe people, show them love and whatever. But you cannot longer say that land that belongs to us. Your people migrated. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. I'll stop for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Sir Lewis. Maybe it's a knighthood you had in UK, sir. I didn't know. Sir Lewis, Your Royal Majesty. The next person should be Ed. Ed, before you explode,
Oh,
I know you gathered so much.
I'm not trying to explode. Thank you very much, CM.
We
I think
yeah.
most of what I would want to say has already been said. But
No,
here's
okay,
something
wait,
let me.
hold on, Ed. Hold on, Ed. Maybe you didn't because I know before electricity left, we were talking of dialogue. Forget about so there are sometimes side talk might people might deviate and then that later became a topic. What we are talking about is like in Nigerian situation, I proposed a dialogue, including dialogue with Boko Haram. I think I started it. That was what electricity introduced. So we are saying, how do you see that? Because that is the issue. To solve Nigerian
Yeah,
problem, we need a dialogue, including with Boko
yeah,
Haram.
yeah. Well, maybe not with Boko Haram. I don't think there's any room for dialogue with terrorist groups. Um, I don't. That's just my own personal doctrine. Um, because yeah. That's for that. I really want to talk about this Biafra issue. The thing is, most of us that are non-Igbos on this panel, we're not we're not like the sorry for the noise in the background. We're not the typical we don't want Biafra. We are anti-Igbo kind of people. At least some of us have been on this platform for a while. In short, I actually have um sympathies for the Biafran cause. 'Cause I really believe that the Igbo people of Nigeria have been marginalized. But having said that, I just feel like the way it is being done, especially with this whole Simon Ekpa leadership, has just been a charade. Honestly, I would rather listen to someone like CM speak about this Biafran issue than Simon Ekpa. Because to me, he actually does a lot of disservice to the cause. He's not the most intelligent person to articulate what motivates or what this cause should be about. And the people that are in the leadership, all they do is just really undermine what we have known the Igbo people to be. They are very intelligent, hardworking, smart people. But when you get Simon Ekpa speak, it's like, how can this person be leading this cause? Having said that, let's talk about the old 40 state map that was drawn. I hear the Igodo Migodo thing being bandied around, and I'll hear people say, oh, I'm Igodo Migodo, I'm not Benin. Like, do you even know what the meaning of Igodo Migodo is? Do you know what the historical meaning of Igodo Migodo is? That's just the name that Benin was called before the Oba dynasty came into being. And it was named that because of the topography of the land, right? So every place that you can trace to the historical Benin kingdom, that is most of what is Edo State today, some parts of Delta, that was what Igodo Migodo is. Igodo Migodo was historically. So when you start hearing things like Afema Igodo Migodo, who are the Afemites? Are there any Igbo speaking people in what is called Afemite today? In Eastern land, apart from that small area that's called Ekpon, is there any Igbo speaking community in Eastern land? Okay, now let's go to Edo South. Apart from the bankers, is there any Igbo speaking community apart from the bankers in Edo South? So it just makes it look like a child's play to be trying to grab land when you are still trying to fight for your own freedom. Which I think the Igbos have a right for self-determination, and they actually have a valid cause. No, I mean, if you were to be sincere, nobody will say the Igbos have not been marginalized in that land. But you can't say you're marginalized and we are sharing for you to get what you deserve, and then you're also trying to like pull us by force into what you're doing. So I mean, I just feel there's a lot of discordance in that.
30 seconds more.
So what I advise my dear Biafra people there should be a sit down. Really, really just keep fighting for your own Igbo land, right? And after you finish fighting for that, and maybe you're able to get the Nigerian government attention and come to a dialogue table, as CM said, and there are other regions that through their sovereigns and through a valid referendum say they want to be part of you, then arrange with them. Let's just start from carving out lands that historically have no bearing in Biafra. Biafra is just from 1967. Was there Benin in Biafra? Was this so-called Esan, Afema, Migodo part of Biafra in 1967 during the war? So how come you're adding them now?
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Right.
Actually, I think you've alluded to it. I played the devil's advocate, and this is what I said. I said there are people on this platform that they wake up and saw their ancestral land or their father's compound as part of the 40 states. First thing they will ask is maybe ask the other person, when was this thing done? I'm not aware. And because they number in their hundreds and thousands and millions, they will then raise up and say, when was this thing done? I mean, they should have talked to us now because I'm against it, or I won't vote for it, or I could have voted for it, but let me be consulted. So I now threw the question to Ibuchi. I said, if that option comes, are you willing to take it, or will you tell such people that case closed, nothing more? He agreed. He said yes, they do a referendum, but he convinced himself that he knows that if they do a referendum again with something like maybe inviting aid to vote for it or whatever, that the majority will still win. So I said, well, that is your own decision. But so far the option is there. So to me, it's still a working document. Nothing is settled yet. That is my own understanding. It's a working, maybe just like to provoke thought. Just to provoke thought in people like Ed, like Henry said today, or Morui, is to provoke thought. So we now said, okay, insofar as it's not a case closed, and I don't think it's a case closed, every nation, it continues to be an evolution. Every nation building is evolution. It continues to evolve. Map of Nigeria 1950 is not map of Nigeria 1970. Because by 1950, Western Cameroon was part of Nigeria. But 1961, they left. That's what made Atiku to be a Nigerian. Atiku was born in Cameroon 1946 or thereabout. Then his part of Adamawa was part of Cameroon. By 1961, the southeast part of what is it called, Bamenda, that was going to Enugu, Eastern Nigeria House of Assembly for meetings. They left, while the northern Cameroon, northwest Cameroon came in. So the map of Nigeria changed. And by the year, you can also agree with me, 2007, the map of Nigeria changed again. Bakassi left us under Obasanjo. So you see, nation this thing is evolving. That's what I'm going to say of that. So on that 40 state, this is my take. It's a working document. That is why I see it. It's not a case closed something because anybody can raise objection, and because it's democratic, you listen to the
course.
person.
Yes, of course. Yes, you spoke to there.
Yes, I'm coming. So because it's something democratic, but it depends on the modality, because people will tell you the system you use to conduct the referendum, if you say it's online, they don't want it online because not everybody has access to online facility or whatever. Let's do it on the ground, supervised and properly done. That's what I will put to that. So electricity, I don't know. Thank you.
Moderator, can I ask a question, please?
No, it's you. You are not the moderator. You've taken over. Please.
CM.
No.
CM, there's one thing
There's
one thing we need to understand.
I honestly want to ask
electricity, you need to greet us. We keep the stadium. You keep the student moving. You need to greet us first.
No. CM, you still have the floor. I honestly want to ask an honest question, please. I'm not messing up. This online referendum, you made a very important point. Not everybody have access to internet or whatever it is. How many people in Nigeria participated in this, given to the way the internet and light and electricity is in Nigeria? How many Nigerians, Igbo Nigerians or Nigerians participated in this referendum online?
I will answer you this, bro. I will answer you.
I'm not. Listen, gentlemen.
To your question,
gentlemen.
If you say a referendum,
gentlemen,
yes.
Sir Lewis, hold on.
Okay.
If CM gives you the floor, you take the floor. I am
Okay.
just coordinating it.
Okay.
I hand over
Okay.
the
Yeah.
moderating to him because I'm here. The
Okay.
floor is back to you.
I
Thank
know.
you.
Please tell me ahead of time when you want to shut down because I know you people are non-timed. Like
Please,
your
somebody,
No,
session.
just go
somebody
ahead.
trying
Don't
to,
worry. Go ahead.
please,
Go
can
ahead.
you bring
Go ahead.
Jago has been trying to call me, please. Can you let him in, please?
Okay. Please. Electricity
Your
lady.
motion
Okay.
that you raised, Mr. Mori,
Before you
is highly
bring Jago in,
acknowledged.
we know the way we
Yeah,
follow the line here now. No confusion coming
Aaron
now, since
Gabriel,
so.
your
I hope no
motion to
confusion going to
bring
come when he
Jagu
come in
in.
Yeah.
here.
Don't worry,
Your motion to
Henry.
bring
Don't worry.
Jagu in is acknowledged.
I will look after
Thank
you,
you.
Henry Gabriel, you're my friend. I will look after you. Nobody's my enemy anyway. So, Salewis,
See,
what are you adding?
Dr. CM, if
Yes.
there were to be a referendum,
Yes.
just like it was conducted, in a civilized country like the UK, we had in the past when the Scottish people asked for a referendum, and
Yes.
and they went to the poll to exercise that. Now referendum. If there to be a referendum in the Biafra agitation today,
Yes.
don't think that some of those land that was fraudulently added as part of the 40 states, don't think the referendum is going to connect all of them, because a state and a people that we know historically Biafra had no connection to Biafra will not have a referendum if the land not to be part of Biafra or not. So have that in mind. Thank you.
Well, no, it's true. That's why everything is open for referendum. So you know that when you are voting yes, it means that you and your table, everything is part of it. You and your father's compound, you are part. But if you vote no, the map won't include you. Anyway, that is just as far as it goes.
But
So,
Tim, can I quickly say something? The place that's called Midwest Nigeria today,
yeah.
that's Edo and Delta states. That's the only state historically in Nigeria that has ever had a referendum.
Yes.
And when they had the referendum, it was not to go to the eastern part of Nigeria that's become Biafra today. So on what ground, historically, are we really assuming that these people have to have a referendum to be part of Biafra?
See, my brother, there's not going to be a referendum in the Midwest. Mark my word, take it to the bank. The referendum will only be in the eastern part, not in the Midwest.
Listen. Let's put it this way. To me, when they say, if there is anything you can do to avoid bloodshed, to avoid war, please do it. Anything whatsoever. Let me tell you, if they conduct a referendum, is it not to vote no? That's all. As simple as that. I understand.
See my point.
Yeah,
Okay.
I understand what you're saying. Let's say things evolve. It's okay. I'm just trying to sometimes I play the devil's advocate. I remember I read in Pa Edwin Clark's book, when they want to create a Midwestern region, the likes of Jerete Mariere and this great man, Anthony Nahuru, they all worked hard. So many of them. But there's a man called Alfred Rewani, Isichekiri. He opposed it. He said, no way. Pa Edwin Clark said they need it because they for whatever reason, they need it. But you don't just shut the man down. They did a referendum, more than 80%, I think 83 or something, voted in favor, and that ended it. So I always like this type of thing. My concern will be, whatever referendum or whatever this thing, let it not be coerced. Let there be a robust campaign, maybe for some time. Go and look at the pros and cons, so that when you vote, I so much like it. Do you know, let me tell you one thing. If you do this referendum, I'm from Anambra State, I can bet you cannot get 100%. Do you know why? There are people, 1 or 2 or 3, that will tell you they don't need it. But you allow them to vote. Joe Ibokwe is there. People like Oju Zokalu will tell you they don't need it. Rocha Sokorocha. I mean, these are people. They will vote against it. But because of the fact that we vote against, you will conduct. So to me, like I said, it's a thought-provoking document and a working document. So it's still open-ended. That's just what I want to assure anybody. In my own case, open-ended. So
I'm sorry to interrupt again. I think first, Anthony Inaro was not in support of the referendum because it was part of. It wasn't, because it was Awolowo's mentee, and Awolowo was not really positively inclined to the Midwest living until he became charged for treason. So it was while he was in prison that he had a better disposition towards the Midwest living. So Anthony Inaro, actually, the people that actually wanted that referendum were There's this guy called Omo Sage.
Thank you.
He was the Yase of Benin then. There was Dennis Osadebe.
Thank
There was
you.
actually the Oba of Benin then,
Thank
Oba Kenzwa, and
Thank
then
you.
there was Shaka Momodu in the I think it was always those were the people,
No,
and
not
then there's
not Auchi, Edo
it was
Central.
Ishan. Exactly, it was Ishan, yeah. So those were the people, and then there were also other people from the Urobo speaking part and that were totally in support of the referendum. So here's my thing. No, but me, I'm not against Biafra. I'm not against Biafra. You know, but we have to look at the historical now. If you're even arguing for maybe the Igbos speaking part, again, if your promise with Biafra is that you're going to have an equitable nation where there's not going to be a minority or no people will be treated as minority. Let me quickly land this point, please. Then if you're saying the bankers, the Ekpons, and some other Igbo speaking parts of Edo should come there, those people should not be afraid of going there and being granted equity without tampering on land that's historically Edo. Do you understand what I'm saying? They can.
Ed, everything should be under a womb of referendum. You know what you desire. So that's why you vote. If the opportunity comes, they are not assuring you because it's not. I'm not in charge. If the opportunity ever comes, you should be able to sit down.
No problem, Sam. And one thing, Mr. Electricity, please, you are the moderator here. You need to really, need to moderate this comment section. I'm sorry, this comment section, a lot of people are overstepping their bounds.
Mr. Edie, just a quick one. Just a quick one. I'll keep quiet now after this. Just a quick one. Just a quick one. I'll keep quiet after this. If there's going to be a referendum, like the one we had when they had the referendum in Scotland, it was for the Scottish people and the Scottish land. You know, it was not for the England territory. So if there's going to be a referendum, it's for the Igbo land. Not
the area, the people that want.
Not for the Edo area. Edo area has no business with the referendum. If some
so please,
Edo people say they want to
because
join the Biafra, they will pack their bag and go and join them.
I'm not really
Igbo land, not for the Edo land.
Thank you. Okay, so this thing, this I'm doing now is like I'm learning work. Jagu, welcome to the show. I don't know what headline you saw, but I think I provoked this thought when I said to solve Nigerian problem, we need a dialogue, including dialoguing with Boko Haram. So from there, people went off the tangent, but that is the central question we're trying to. No, it's true now. People, yes. So
you're not any work. You're even a better sportsman for Biafra than
to solve Nigerian problem, you need a dialogue, including dialogue with Boko Haram. Every interest group, there should be dialogue. Because I cited the example heard by Omorui. There are Syria, with all the bus or pipe there, it hasn't solved the problem. Iraq, like Omorui brought up, it didn't solve the problem. We remember Afghanistan, nothing. Then Ukraine and Russia is happening now, but eventually you agree with us that they will come around the table. So if you know you will come around the table and settle it, why go to the battlefield before? So that's why I said in Nigerian own case, whatever interest group, be them Biafra, be them Odua Republic, anything, including Boko Haram, have a dialogue. And by having a dialogue, you understand each other better. It might strengthen the union, contrary to what people are saying. And I made a case again, because you're wearing here, that a leader who calls for dialogue is not weak. He's a very strong leader. That you call for dialogue does not mean that you're a weak leader. I substantiated it with Umar Yaradua going to the creek, leaving Aso Rock to go to the creek to go and dialogue with the so-called militants. Eventually, he got his way, and Nigeria settled, and things continued. So, to that extent, with this background, though all maybe biased a little, what can you say? Do you feel that to solve Nigerian problem, there is need for dialogue, including Boko Haram?
Thank you, CM. Excuse me. I thank you, CM, and I greet everybody on the panel. I think your question, your pursuance, is valid in that communication is key. I think when we are, just like Chimamanda said, the one-sided story is not the truth, or you can't really gather understanding just by hearing from one side. I feel that when I look at Biafra as a whole, and over the last 10, 20 years of the push for Biafra, I feel the communication is very one-sided and quite propagandist. And I feel that when it comes to actual negotiation and actual discussion, then we find clearly where there are so many anomalies in the quest for Biafra. So I agree with you that there should be a roundtable discussion. When it comes to something like a referendum, then that referendum, you don't need to compare it with anywhere in the world, really. You need to concentrate on what that referendum would mean in the Nigerian space. So it could be that it is just those who are Igbo that would vote, which for me would be myopic and the wrong way, because you have already claimed others into that space of Biafra. So it can't just be the Igbo territories that would vote. Therefore, we grow it now and we see, okay, the riverine areas, and we would include maybe 6 or 7 states that are riverine. And then you have to have another look and you have to say, really and truly, this is a southern Nigerian issue. It includes all of us. So maybe the referendum should be just the whole of south of Nigeria, west, south, and east. But you see, I feel that there's a way that we communicate these things where it's not communicated fairly or in a balanced way. And when we put forward that this is imbalanced, what we receive is insult, rhetoric, propaganda. We don't really get involved in the actual question. And this for me is a problem. There's a question on the table. And many people are involved in that because many people would be affected by that. If there's a move for Biafra, the whole of the south, the whole of Nigeria will be affected, but particularly the whole of the southern part of Nigeria will be grossly affected. So for us not to bring this to the table and have a real robust question, I think it would really show the maturity of Nigerians if we can really discuss this issue without childishness. I detest the level of childishness that this particular question is being taken. It's full of emotion and not necessarily full of intellect. It's so full of emotion that we understand that there will be feelings, but feelings are not how we are going to lead our discourse. We have to lead our discourse with intellect. And if we're not doing that, then we have to understand that we are children. We have to understand you are children trying to discuss big people's matters. Now, when it comes to Boko Haram, that one a different question, as far as I'm concerned. Not to say that they may not have reasons for agitation in the north, but Boko Haram is a terrorist group, no two ways about it. And whilst we are bringing these people to the table, maybe, it would actually be to cancel them from the polity, that this is not how we behave in the Nigerian. We don't respect this kind of behavior in the Nigerian polity. We don't respect terrorism. We don't respect the killing of people. We don't respect that you are looking to entrance and confuse the people into your bidding. So I would, we have to be statesman-like about the issues that we are dealing with. And in that statesman-like approach, whatever we think of Boko Haram, we have to understand that, boy, the way you have been, the way you have approached your own agenda of dissidence, it is not respected. It is not respected that you kill people. It is not respected that you are kidnapping people. We have to keep some level of law, because the whole land of Nigeria is lawlessness.
Okay,
is my view.
Jago, I know your time is coming, but let me quickly pause it and ask you: Do you believe that Boko Haram is an ideology, and you cannot defeat an ideology with guns and bullets?
Well, it's with guns and bullets that they come. It's with guns and bullets that they come, and this is the disrespect that I am talking about. We can't accept everything because it's happening in our space. We cannot afford to accept everything and not stand up against certain things. We have to be men about this thing. And we can't just be liberal about what's going on in our country.
But Jagu, for the past 10 years, you've devoted a light chunk of your budget to crushing them, but yet you haven't. Why I have to say this is that you've tried. the kinetic way for the past 10 years, voting money, what is it called? Toscano, what is it? I don't forget. Is it Toscano jet from America? All those things. In the end, your economy is suffering, yet you've not crushed them because they are an ideology. Is it not time you call them to a dialogue and listen to them? It doesn't
Well, as
mean
I
you are
said,
weak.
my brother, as I said, it's not that you shouldn't call them to a dialogue. It's not that. I'm saying that their position is quite different from the Biafra position. In that, I would say that the Biafra position, as much as I oppose it, I would say that they have conducted themselves largely in a peaceful manner. That I would not push to the point to tell you that Biafra is a terrorist group. Even though there are those that would say that, I would not. I would say that some of their rhetoric is violent and untoward, but I wouldn't say that they're a terrorist group. When you come to Boko, wait, understand me very well. When it comes to the Biafra, the position of Boko Haram, they are a terrorist group. They are an Islamic terrorist group. We have an understanding of both their antecedents and what they are necessarily or unnecessarily fighting for. And I'm saying to us as Nigerians that we have to be able to split these differences and handle them accordingly. Because somebody bringing gun and kidnapping people as a policy, your ideology is now messed up, which is that I don't respect. I can't respect you bringing gun and violence to the table.
Jagu, we know all that. Your answer is still woolly to me in respect of Boko Haram. Now, the question is pointedly, can you call them to a dialogue for whatever reason you may think?
I've already said yes. I've already said yes. You're not listening You're not listening very well. You're not listening very well. Let me land like this, please. All I'm saying is that there's a difference between Biafra and Boko Haram, and each should be handled in their specificity. So therefore, when you look at the terrorist ideology of Boko Haram, you have to be stern on how you position that communication. Thank you.
Thank you very much. At least we've agreed on one thing. There should be dialogue. The nature of the dialogue and the content will be left to, because of, it will be defined according to who they are. Now, Revolution joined us. Now, gentlemen, I think by now, it's out again. I've been the do Revolution. So there was a question. I think I have to go back to it. Maybe we skipped it a little. You know, electricity, you were saying with Tinubu, something like have a legacy. Is that not what we like? I think that is really something that I wanted to. Do you remember the question? You put it up again, so that the question you asked, if Tinubu have opportunity, is that something legacy, or can he?
It's on the screen. Can Tinubu leave a good legacy behind? It's on the screen again.
Okay, it's on the screen. Yes. So I think that is what people should now. Think that should be more nuanced now. So yes, can Tinubu leave a good legacy behind? Let me start with who entered right now, just now. Okay, it's gone out. Maybe let me start with Omoruyi. Let me go from beginning to the end. Let me start so that I don't waste time. Omoruyi, do you think Tinubu can leave a good legacy behind?
Yeah, I already spoke on this earlier, but let me reiterate myself once again. You cannot give what you don't have, and you cannot build something or nothing to collapse. Going by his antecedents, go by what, there is something about the repentance. I think somebody in the Bible who later became Saul was antagonistic to the Christians, but later when he repented, his name was changed from what was his former name to Saul. Was it Saul to Paul? I can't remember the right name right now.
It was changed from Saul to Mr. Murray. Actually, it's Paul.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to. There's nothing bad. There's nothing bad in somebody. There's nothing bad in repentance. But from what I can see of that guy, from his antecedent, he's a controversial figure. From state of birth, date of birth, academic record, to his occupation, to where he is right now. See, I don't even believe when people were trying to castigate him based on all this, I could still have my reservation. But judging by what he's doing right now, you can tell that nothing good can come from Once once a once a criminal is always a criminal. Look at judging by his election, by his. I don't want to judge him by his antecedent. Let's judge him by what he's doing right now. With the conduct of those state election, with conduct of election in those states, he has given a go ahead, go and capture Edo. I will give you Edo back. You're talking about dialogue. A dialogue is a hallmark of good leadership. No, not a hallmark of Agberoism and the drug barons. You talk of dialogue. Dialogue is a hallmark of a good leader that understand what dialogue can bring to the table. Not somebody that will tell you either by hook or by crook, grab it and run with it. By the time you start talking of something legacy call, legacy knee. Where is the legacy coming from? Somebody that don't have you can't bequeath what you don't have. You cannot bequeath to a nation what you don't have. These are not leaders. These are crop of rulers. These are crop of they want to do it by all means. It's not. Let me tell you one thing. Don't make the mistake of. I'm not disappointed because I never expected so much from them. So by the time he's leaving, the only people that will be disappointed are the people that expected so much from them. I was never part of, I would never expect anything from them. So there will not be disappointment on my part. So I don't see any legacy, positive one, coming from somebody like Milocom.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, CM, may I throw in a spanner into the wheel? And I'm directing the first question, to you, CM. You said we should dialogue with Boko Haram.
Yes.
Given to their record of killing, raping, maiming, everything. Should you also dialogue with those who have stolen money from Nigeria without facing justice?
Well, the thing is that the two questions are not the same. They are miles and million miles apart. Boko Haram, because it's an ideology. Stealing money is not an ideology. That's one. Boko Haram just there's something they want. I mean, and they are very audacious in doing it.
Stealing money is not an ideology, CM.
CM, there are two different. Boko Haram, they cannot do dialogue with them. They have to crush them first.
No,
what I mean, crush.
No, dialogue.
Crush.
Most of us have forgotten. Dialogue actually started with Boko Haram in the past. So there was a meeting they called where they were represented by Buhari and
repentance
Gumi.
Boko Haram. Repentance.
Anyway, this thing I know this topic is very, very juicy. But the thing is, Henry, why I said dialogue was you've devoted your budget since Jonathan's time. How many years now to fighting them, and you couldn't? What does that tell you? It's an ideology.
Okay, CM.
Ideology.
No,
CM. We've devoted no. Yes, you still have the floor, CM. We've devoted millions and billions on our refinery, on our roads, on electricity, on university, on everything. What's the difference?
There's a difference again. You see, if we just want to the electricity, but you know this thing now. Let's not play the game, Charles. Let's leave it. I want to let me not forget the issue is will Tinubu be able to leave a legacy? You see, Omoru, maybe I should have defined it before you spoke. Legacy cannot always be good legacy, if you believe me. Legacy, because I know why you trashed it the way you did.
Yeah, you could have put it in a different portion, in a different way. Good legacy or bad legacy, you have to say it that way.
No,
I ended by saying I don't see leaving a positive legacy. I defined that.
Okay,
that was my last word.
Okay, yeah. So which means he will leave a legacy, but how good is the legacy? Every leader will leave a legacy. That is just the answer. But it depends on what type of legacy. So that is the thing. So I think the next person to speak, Harry is you. After Henry, then Kali. After Kali,
Tinubu will leave terrible legacy for you Nigerians.
2 minutes.
I'm not included. Please. Because Tinubu destroyed since I was born. I've never seen Nigeria in this position. The worst ever seen in my life. Tinubu will be the worst legacy in Nigeria history. Because Tinubu did not come to Nigeria to make Nigeria better. He came to Nigeria to make his friends richer. his family to rule Nigerians, his friends' families to rule Nigerians, and make Nigeria poorer.
Bad network. Henry.
Because you can see what's going right now. The Tinubu government don't even care about Nigerians. They don't even care. They say they want to cut governance. What did he do? Buying yachts, private jet, construction of their so-called Boko Haram vice president, first lady, whatever. Look at how they spend money. And the so-called senators who were supposed to say, my president, Nigerians are suffering. Oh, this money, let's cut our governors. They are giving credit, signing everything. Is that the government who mean well for the country, for the people? He don't even look. He came in. He said budget. What do you call it? These subsidies gone, but you don't have no plan. How? He just said it. Things are going up. Nigeria. I don't believe Nigeria will buy petrol for 1,000 something. I do not believe in my lifetime. This is the country where they produce, where they have oil like sand in the street. I cannot imagine my lifetime going to be like this.
30 seconds more so that we can.
And the same country, they buy bag of fry 1,170,000. Is that not a shame? And look at the Benue's the food basket of the nation. They cannot even go to farm. They are living in refugee in your own land. Have you seen a German living in refugee inside German? Have you seen a UK citizen living in refugee in their own country? You people should think about it. Tinubu don't not ready for Nigerians. Nigerians have to wake up from their slumber. All this kind of my tribe man is Bomilo Kong. Tinubu is trying. People are jokers, bunch of jokers. Nigeria you. For not to 10 years, Nigeria not going to be better.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Henry. The next person should be Ibukali. So please, we are doing 2 minutes so that we can go around quickly.
Thank you so much, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate CM. Honestly speaking, this question we don't need to. Even if you ask a nursery school pupil, he will answer you that he's not seen any good thing coming out. Because honestly, the three arms of the governance in Nigeria has failed in all ramification. Has failed. The judicial, the executive, and the legislators, they have all failed, especially in the area of judicial, which is the common hope of a common man. The last hope of a common man, I mean. They have failed in all ramification. You know, what is working in Nigeria as of today is cabals. For a long time, we know all these things. It's not working out. This cabal is working. That's why I said earlier, I've made mention of this before, that when the foundation of every building shake, it has nothing to have any repair that will make it to stand again. The only thing that you have to do, that the structure, is to raise down the total structure from scratch and start it afresh again. That's the only way Nigeria can. I'm not talking about even Nigeria, because it's not going to get well at all. Anybody thinking that Nigeria will get well tomorrow, I'm telling you, you're dreaming a million years dream. You're a dreamer a million years to come. It can never. It will keep getting worse. We keep getting a better government. We keep getting a better government. Every government, you will see a better one. The last one, they're better than this one. Oh. The next one is coming now. Maybe this one now good day better than the next one is coming. So it's not going to get better anyway. That's why I'm telling you, they know what they're doing in that very country. They know what they're doing. I'm telling you, like, in fact, is a business as they said it. Is a British intention. So it has lasted for 100 years, and they refuse to come together to make these things work out, or let everybody go to their own separate ways. But it's not working out, because they failed the amalgamation of 1914. So there's no how that you make Nigeria that it will work out today. It's not going to work out. If you bring Jesus to govern Nigeria, it's not going to work out. Never. Prayer cannot work out Nigeria, because already they have defiled the spiritual aspect of agreement, which is the amalgamation of 1914. They have defied it for a long time, and it can never stand. As far as they defy that very agreement, there's no way, there's nothing on this planet Earth that will make Nigeria to work out. That's why people need to come together and separate themselves from become what they want in different nations. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Ibuchi. The next person should be Salewis, because remember, I know people like to go off the tangent. We are talking of legacy, which is Tinubu. I mean, you saw the question. What legacy do you think Tinubu will leave? So 2 minutes. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I think that the fact speaks for itself. We can see what is happening right now in the country, and we can see where we can see the policies. We can see what is happening, and in regards to the governance and everything. Like Rufal saying, you always say on RS TV, Nigerians are not ready. You can't. When the foundation is faulty, what can the righteous do? Let's just go back to looking at the foundation, the inception of this whole thing. I think we have to get out of a place where people are fighting for power. They're not actually fighting because you think the current government is not working. You think your policy will be better to serve Nigerians, like we see in other developed nations. When your only fight is to have the power, because you are being backed by some certain individuals, that's a big problem. So the legacy, of course, Africans are used to having leaders who came in and abused the office, and so it's become something that we are used to in Africa. So at the end of the day, I think it's just a few years to come, 2 years to come, going to have a re-election, and I will see what happens. And if by then what we have right now continues, then if Nigerians are truly given the right to truly exercise their franchise to elect a new leader, then if it happens to get re-elected, okay, shame. And if someone else who's better ready to serve is elected to power, comes in, good for Nigerians. But we have to understand that when people talk about corruption, say you're the person in power, it's a large numbers of people. And going back to, I don't want to digress a lot. Just the question that Mr. CM was asked about if you can dialogue with Boko Haram. Well, I think that can actually happen. Sometimes I think the government can engage them in discussion, because look at what happened in Afghanistan. After almost 20 years of battle, the US ran out they still abandoned the country, and the Taliban that they went to fight took over the country. I kind of think they could have had maybe taken a different step in handling the situation. But yes, we are where we are. So the legacy of Tinubu, honestly, I do not see. I don't think it's going to be something different from what we are seeing today. But hopefully, I'm still hopeful that it gets better. But if it doesn't, in a few years' time, there'll be a re-election. Thank you.
CM, okay, I want to say something, please. I want to say something. Give 30 seconds.
Yeah, what is
Somebody
it?
put me on timeout.
Your system
just
is
wait.
not that good, though.
Just wait.
It keeps logging you off and on. Okay, the next person. I think I'm inclined to go with just Revolution now, because he's been in before.
CM, can you give me 30 seconds?
His system kicked him out. Revolution, what we are saying, you saw the question. Is Tinubu, what legacy do you think Tinubu will leave? What legacy, as your best friend? So what legacy do you think your best friend will leave for Nigeria?
You don't hear me?
Yes, I dey hear you. Everybody.
I beg, that guy not be my best friend. Oh, make we just put that one straight. I don't even know him. I want make you even collapse and die. So don't even call that kind of woman be my best friend. Sorry.
Okay.
You see, they say when a blind man, first way everybody knows say no get eye. Come there for front, people will get eye, they follow. Now that legacy that man will leave for Nigeria. You understand me? First way no get eye, they see. Then Nigerians, how we like to do ourselves, we can't they follow them. As we they follow them, so anybody will bring any option, where we go to remove them, uproot. Our people, they say uproot something, uproot them. But Nigerians, anybody will bring anything will concern uprooting or something, some people go they find ways to tell you, say that one no go work, or why you go talk so. Nigeria, this is not how we know Nigerians. Nigerians don't like violence. Nigerians don't. This is not our standard. Then go still come out for this your program now. They tell you say Tinubu is not working. Nothing will ever change. But people will get the balls. The freedom fighters will get the balls to challenge the system. When they come and nobody go support them. You understand? So when you I don't want to come up for your message because I did for work. I just say make I show face. Some people say I run away before. I no run. But I don't want to enter their matter right now. Make I answer, follow your 2 minutes because I'm a man of principle. I know.
That was how you came the last time. You threw some jabs at people when they wanted to respond to you.
Brother,
you disappeared.
I normally stay longer, but I'm at work. I'm just.
Which freedom you don't fight? Which struggle you don't involve for Nigeria? Mention 1 or 2. You remember, refresh our memory.
My brother, I know you talk. Talk is cheap. Oh. I know they for
talk is right revolution here.
I know they for talk is cheap. All this talk is cheap. I know there's time for you. All this talk will fight for this, fight for that. We are not for that. I don't come for you. CM ask question.
You put me for hold up, man. When they insult me, you're not doing anything about it, yeah? Okay. You put me for hold out for comment section.
So what I'm saying,
you do it here.
This man cannot make any legacy. The legacy Tinubu will leave in Nigeria for Nigerians is what we are seeing. Now they say Pikin will go walk. When he's begin crawl, now we go no say go walk faster. He won't leave any good legacy for Nigeria. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Revolution. Actually, well, the thing is that sometimes you have to ask the question, you know.
Yeah, give me 30 seconds, please, because I'm hungry right now. Kulanta Ode inside here, they insult people here on comment section. Nobody put that for hold out. When I reply about they put for hold on. Why is it like that? Is it bias?
Please, exactly. This comment, please. Somebody came in to be a panelist. He didn't commit any crime now. You can always come in. Don't just be there and insulting the people on the panel.
I reply Kulata, they put him for timeout. This is how people do it here. You are scared to put Kulata for timeout. Are you scared?
No, Henry, nobody's scared of anything.
So why you don't do it then? Why you don't do it then?
You're looking.
Why you don't do it?
The thing is being monitored. So if you have any complaint,
I get
use the email.
I'll leave here.
Okay. No, Henry, hold on, Henry. Hold on.
CM, continue, please.
I will come back to you. Now, the next person should be, I think, okay, Jagu, you will come last after Ndubisi. Let me just give him the first chance to speak. After that, then we go to Jagu. At least 2 minutes. Tell us the legacy Tinubu is capable of leaving. I mean, you saw the question. We all saw it. So, which legacy? Chinon,
I greet everybody in the house. Good evening, all. Both my senior brothers and those, everybody in the house. Good evening, all. Number one, I will say, because for me, I don't pretend over issues, and I say the way it is in my own mind. Because if you want to say truth, you don't need to speak big grammar and shape your English. If someone want to lie, we shape our English and change our intonation. The truth remains this. The worst people has entered to the seat of Nigeria. Because for me, like I said, I am from United States of Biafra, Ndubisi. But for your country, Nigeria, what I said about Soludo, what I will say, the worst people has entered the seat of Nigeria, and things is going to be worse. He's going to set a legacy of worse corruption and intimidation to all of you, because for his second tenure, he is coming. But the issue is this. Every day we're on platform, we are talking one thing, we are continue going around without any solution. Too much of talk is not too much doing. And when you continue talking without action, for me, it's nothing. The truth remains that the past is hurting Nigeria. And because of the past, that is why I left Nigeria. The first Prime Minister of Nigeria, Tafawa Balogun, he said something. He said that name Nigeria is a lie. It's your forefather. They have seen this before that. He's also said in 1914 that the amalgamation of Nigeria is for British mere geographication. That is what he call it. At last, our own father, Nnamdi Azikiwe, said that Nigeria need to be integrated by now, that we could have gone our different ways by now, that if we did not do it, that Congo will be better than Nigeria. The past has come to hurt the present, and we are here denying the past, also don't have any idea for the present. Nigeria is the only thing that will make Tinubu to be a good president. And my prayer is that he's going to be the last president of Nigeria. Nigeria will be divided. And that is only where all of us can have peace. We are too big to lie, and we are too small to be in this mess that you people are. Because for me, I have been delivered on October 29 when I called myself Chinonso Nubisi. I'm from United States of Biafra. I have agreed with Tafawa Balogu and Nnamdi Azikiwe. Go back and check these people I mentioned. They are our forefathers. They said it's not working, and it's not gonna work. So let's be here and be talking. I told forefather, lead a protest where I can come down from this country where I am. A protest of that Nigeria, or everybody in the city should go down. Let him lead that one.
Thank you, Chinonso. I know you meant Tafawa Balewa, not Balogu. Tafawa Balewa. I think that's what you meant. The first prime
Tafawa
minister.
Balewa, yes,
Tafawa
the
Balewa.
first prime minister.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. The next person is Jagu. Please let's have one. Let's have round before any other thing, so that let's be fair to each other. Jagu, now, which legacy? Because the key
good
word here
question.
is legacy. 2 minutes.
Okay. The legacy of Tinubu or any other prime minister, president in Nigeria is the legacy of Nigeria, which is a failed legacy. It doesn't matter which one of them comes to the table. They leave the same legacy, which is a legacy of confusion, mess, and stolen funds. That is the legacy of Nigerian governments over the years. So I don't give him much for that. Me personally, I would like to, I look at things kind of differently than I hear from the panel and most people in the comment section. I look at the fact that we are in this big, open, corrupted planet. And we as Nigerians have a great responsibility. And I don't believe that running away from the great responsibility that we have is the way forward. So people like Chino say, oh, what he said, I just disagree with it wholeheartedly. It's a coward, for me, it's a coward's way out. We have a big responsibility. And we can always blame, oh, it's the British, all this kind of talk. It's weak talk. We are here. We have this nation, and basically we don't appreciate each other. That's the bottom line. We do not appreciate each other. And because of that mindset, we don't see ourselves as leaders, as individuals. Me, when I see a big man who is a Niger and he's coming with, I want to see him as a leader. I want to see that individual, whoever he is, wherever he comes from, as somebody with the kind of notion that I want to follow. But we don't behave like that. We behave full of rhetoric, full of poison, full of weakness, full of complaint. Stand up like a man, for God's sake, and stop being so weak and childish. We've got things to do, and together we can get it done. It doesn't matter the antecedents of our leaders that we don't like. It matters about the leaders that are unseen, the leaders that need to be standing up, the leaders that really need to come to the table and lead. You see, when we look at a place like Nigeria and we look around and we don't see the kind of leaders that we want or that we had in the past even. You know, there were certain leaders that we had in the past that we can jolly well have great respect for. But the fact that we are scared and we don't come to the table, that's why we don't have leaders. That's why. Because there are leaders within us. But because we're full of fear and we want to run away, for me, in my ears, it just sounds rubbish. It sounds pathetic. It sounds like children. I just want to you that, can I just end like this 30 seconds?
Okay.
I would just like to put to the table that we Nigerians in the diaspora, we show our strength. We need to reflect that showing of strength in the country called Nigeria. It is then we will see a momentous change in who we are. And that's what I hold out hope for. I hold out hope that we as men stand up as men and take control. Not that we start running away like girls. I want Biafra. That's it. Girlish. For me, that's girlish. And I want to run away. Rubbish. You're not a man. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Actually, the issue, there is electricity. There is a news I had. Maybe it's still developing. Maybe I had it wrongly. You know, the leader of His Majesty's opposition in the UK is a Nigerian, Kemi
Coming Badenoch,
Badenoch. I think Badenoch,
my
something.
sweetheart
I had
is my
something
sweetheart.
credited to her that she's of the opinion that Nigerians should stop migrating to UK, that they should change the rule not to favor Nigeria. I don't know whether it's true. I read it somewhere.
I don't know, but I think she spoke about immigration generally, but I don't know if she was
Yeah,
specific about
about that.
Nigeria, which we will
Okay.
cover
Okay.
next week. We will cover it next week. I started it in my platform last week, so but I'll bring it over here. We'll
Can
cover
I
it
just
next
add?
week. Can you
Okay.
hold on,
Sorry, can I
Jago,
just
please?
add to that?
Jago, can you hold on
Sorry.
1 second, please? Can you hold on? Which we will cover next week. CM, I will appreciate if you oblige me by looking at the Dr. Damage's show for this podcast. We are having 3 important podcasts next week. We also look at Ruben Zapati's behavior towards Oji. I can't pronounce her name, Oji, whatever her name is. Apologies.
Ojineka.
Yeah, if he was bashing her, or if behavior constitute or create an hostile working place environment. These are issues we're going to discuss, and I believe the ladies will be here next week. Yeah, Jagun, you wanted to say something, please?
Yeah, sorry. I just wanted to add that in Kemi Badenoch's case, she's quite a controversial figure and quite a strong figure. However, I don't know if I like her or not. My mind keeps changing. But
you don't need to like her. You don't need to
no,
like
you're right.
her.
You're right. But then just let me add that. Sorry, you're right. I'm just putting to you that she has
not the husband.
statements against Nigeria. And for me, sometimes that's not against Nigeria. That's actually for Nigeria. In that Nigeria, we're just losing everything. Everything is being emptied out of that country. The best mines, all our minerals. We're just giving everything away to the rest of the world. What are we keeping for ourselves? I think we need to really stand up. We need to stand up. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Sia. I
can hand over to you now. So that.
Yeah, thank you. But Sia, please, can you take a look at the Dr. Rudolph platform during the week, and if you are obliged to come in, please oblige me to come in. Please come in during for what is going on. It's in the matter of Kemi Badenoch.
Okay.
Come again. You wanted to say
Today
something, Sia?
I said today is Sunday. Which particular day of the week, or just?
Definitely Friday. Thursday, Friday. Those 2 days are definite.
Okay.
Yeah. So those 2 days are definite.
So it will give me time. It will give me time
At
to
what
adjust.
time? At what time? Thursday, Friday. At what time?
It's mostly in the evening. It's always in the evening. So I try
like
to.
what time? Because we talk with times.
Nigerian time.
Nigerian time. So I mean, just take a. I mean, if we are going by time, we're not going to be able to please everybody. So whatever I said.
What I'm saying Nigerian time is that we take our bearing. Yeah, we take our bearing from Nigerian time.
For Thursday, we can say between 8 and 9 p.m. Nigerian time, if that is okay. And Friday between 8 and 10 p.m. Nigerian time. I will set up the broadcast. So it could be 8, it could be 9, it could be 10 p.m.
Okay.
All right, that would be great.
Yeah. So we're gonna, but I want us to touch on. I will give every one of us 2 minutes or 3 minutes in the matter of, if you can do the 2 topic in 2 minutes or 3 minutes, that would be nice. In the matter of Kemi Badenoch, for me personally, no, in the matter of Kemi Badenoch, let's leave what's his name, Ruben Abation. For me personally, I mean, I have a soft spot for her. Anyway, she's doing a great job, even though whether she plays political game, whatever it is. She's one brain in Nigeria we've lost. We have a lot also we have also lost. And for her to rise to that position, we have to celebrate. I don't know her private life, but apart from the public, like I've seen, heard a lot of her speech, she's not arrogant. and she's not opinionated. She make her point across. In the matter of immigration, I've listened to the speech. She wasn't direct at Nigeria. There's a thing she said, legal and illegal immigration. So she wasn't attacking Nigeria per se. So I don't know. Maybe she referenced Nigeria, but I have to listen in what context did she reference Nigeria. Thank you. Mr. Murray, you're next, please.
Yeah, I don't have details of this particular topic, but then Nigerians being who they are, no matter what she says, they're going to read ministry. They're going to take her out of context. We should be aware of that. When Obama was the president of the United States of America, they wanted Obama to bring the United States of America to Africa. So a lot of them were disappointed, you know. So whenever, I mean, like you said, she's one of our best. We've lost to United Kingdom. So some Nigerians, in their myopic and, you know, view, the one who believe that, oh, now that she's here, she's going to give every Nigerian opportunity to come to the UK. When she's not doing that, they're going to fire her from left, right, and center. So that is not strange to me. You understand? So that's why the same reason you see some people in Nigeria are more supportive of Donald Trump, even than the Americans themselves, because they believe one or two things. When Donald Trump is there, he's going to make everything easier for them. So that's how the brain of most of our brothers and sisters work. So I don't have, like I said, I don't have the details of what you just said.
Yeah,
but then, no, I'm not disappointed when I see Nigerians talking that way. Whatever she says in the direction of immigration, they're going to, you know, they're going to butcher her to pieces. And again, CM, I think you make a better spokesman than Sam Ekpa when it comes to Biafra representation. At least the way you, although you are a politician, the way you bring out your point, you buy the minds of people than the arrogance of Ekpa and co. Thank you.
Thank you. CM,
Okay.
the floor is yours, but before you speak, let me buttress what Maury said. You played a political game this evening. Most people do not catch it, but correct me if I am wrong. You brought the issue of dialogue. Just you cannot come out actually to say someone Ekpa is wrong and the declaration of the Biafra declaration is wrong, which is a good political strategy that you use. Which is
I was a
very
moderator. I'm a moderator now. I have no. you made me a moderator, so I'm not a panelist. You made me a moderator. That is
the floor is yours.
Anyway,
You have 2 minutes, please. Thank you.
Anyway, thank you. So regarding Kemi Badenoch, you see, let us, whatever she says, let me just say this as a matter of principle. Her employer is the UK government or Her Majesty, because she's paid salary as the leader of opposition, a shadow cabinet, this thing. Now, she may be my sister from the same mother, the same father. The fact that her nationality, through her husband and everything, she has a job to do. And even at that, there's a policy. She will just have to follow the policy of the party. If the party conservative favors open immigration, Kemi has no right or no bearing to oppose it. At most, they either they remove her because she's not following the party line or for one reason. Now, if the party is such that they want to manage migration or maybe they don't want it at all, Kemi has no right to go against it. It's either she resigns if she's against, if the position of the party is not what she can defend, she will resign. I mean, just as well, let me just say step down as the leader. So, but we Nigerians or something like Africa, we see that. I know that the way we do, the moment you speak my language, I bring you into my bedroom. Now we now make you share. Don't go to hotel. There's a place for you here to sit. It doesn't work that way in the Western world. Policy is policy, principle is principle. So that's what I will say. But why I have to bring it up was, I know, all these bloggers, everybody want to create content.
Forget about it.
Exactly. People can cast headline. That's why whatever I read, I keep it in mind for 1 week. If it's still in the news in any way, I will pass it. So that's what I'm saying for that one. Then the issue
Thank
of
you very
dialogue.
much.
Then on the issue of dialogue, Okay, on the issue of dialogue, I agree. I agree with most people. Agree that there should be dialogue, and dialogue helps because what you achieve by dialogue, if after expending your resources you come back to dialogue, it means you have to ask yourself, why did I waste all this money before? If in the end I come back to the table to still talk about the same problem for which I've wasted resources, both human and material. So that tells you that dialogue is the most powerful tool you use. So that's my submission. Thank you.
Thank you. Sir Lewis, you got 2 minutes in the matter of Kemi Lewis, please.
All right.
Kemi Badenoch, I beg your pardon.
With what I've seen from Kemi, is one, I commend her for what she's done for herself. She's really built herself, and she's the leader of the Conservative. That's His Majesty's loyal opposition. So that's a good one for her. Nigerians should understand something, that Kemi is British right now, and she's in the British government, the opposition, the shadow prime minister. She's not there to serve the Nigerian interest. She's there to serve the British interest. So one problem with our people is that there's this high level of entitlement. I've experienced it before. When I was the HR of a company in the UK, a few Nigerians working under me, as many of them will just send me a message that, please, I'm running late today. Expect me to just accept them because we are friends. And that is where people, and when you begin to bend the rules to suit some people, you start having issues with the bigger house. So Nigerians should understand that. But based on Kemi's own submission, if they've listened carefully, she's not actually against migration. She's against those who come to the UK, not actually following the British values, because that's what we've experienced right now, and that has called for so much anti-immigration protests all over the UK. When some people come to the UK, some communities migrate to the UK. They no longer assimilate to the British values. They try to impose their values on the British people, like you see in Whitechapel, where some Muslim communities, some Muslim communities saying this is a Muslim territories, and you're arising the British people, the English people in their country. Say, well, you see a girl, you say you cannot dress like this, a Muslim community. So stuff like that. So that's where they have a problem, because there seem to be lots and lots of people in the UK right now who do not no longer respect those communities. And Nigerians should also not fall into that category, because if we were to go actually look at what happened in South Africa when many Nigerians were attacked, it was actually from this part of Nigeria, so respecting the host communities. If you go to someone else's land, respect the culture, respect their values. Don't try to impose your arrogance over them. So in the UK right now, that's a big discussion right now within the Muslim communities and other people. So that is where she's coming from. I've listened to so many interviews from her where she's talking about people not respecting the British values. People coming down to the UK, they're trying to impose their culture, their ideologies from the outside country into the UK system, which doesn't really appeal to the British system. So that is where our own stand is. So she's not actually targeting a particular country.
Thank you for that. Jagun, you got 2 minutes, please, in the matter of Kemi Badenoch, please.
Thank you. I like what most people have said on this subject, actually. And I think Kemi Badenoch is new to many of us. And to ascertain her character, her profile, and what she could possibly do for, in the position of leader of the opposition, and for the possibility of winning as prime minister of the country is a fabulous position for her. I agree with what most people, especially the last speaker, in terms of, as an individual who's worked herself to that position. She has no sort of liens on any one part of the community of Great Britain, but it has hurt me particularly that she kind of truncated, dismissed the Black community, and it hurt me. Even though I've said what she said, I've said that there's no Black community in the UK, and I've said it largely from an economic power position. But are there people in the UK of African stock, be they Caribbean or African or wherever they're from? Have these people over the last 50, 60 years fought for their own communication as different people, and the differences between Caribbean and African? Have we had a long negotiation as to who we are? We have. Are we paying into the tax economy of the country? Yes, we are. Are we are we a special group that would need special attention for certain specificities that are in our community? Yes, we do. So for these reasons, there is a black community. And for a black woman to dismiss it, it didn't sit well with me. It didn't sit well with me at all. Even though
you hold that thought till next week and you will expound more on it. Your 2 minutes is up. You're going to have plenty of time this next week.
that's if you bring me up now. That's if you bring me up electricity. you know how you be behaving.
All right. Chinoze, the floor is yours, please. Your 2 minutes starts now. Chinoze, Ndubisi, you're muted. We can't hear you.
Okay, I said for me, Madam Kemi is doing her job of those who are paying her money for what she's doing. And for what she is doing also is her own opinion also, and also her own understanding. Because we know that in UK you have freedom of speech, not like in Nigeria where you do not have freedom of speech. When you can speak what is in your mind, somebody with long beard can come and talk to you and tell that all thing you're saying is rubbish, is nonsense, with the kind of asset you're using. So for Kemi in question, for me, I love her, and whatever she is doing, I appreciate it, and I support her to do it more and more, because that's what pays her money, and that is also what brings her out. Because if she did not say it, we won't be talking about her right here. So you must make a headline for yourself, for the world to notice you. So Kemi is making headline for we to notice her more and more. And once we notice her, we got attention about her. That is what she wants. So now we have discussing about her, and we're also making her popular more. So she's right on doing what she's doing. That is my own opinion.
Thank you. Gentlemen, I will need you to go home, please. I beg your pardon, not I need you. Can you go home with this thought in your mind about not just coming back to our position on immigration issue? Should we be criticizing her, or those who criticize her? Thank you, Dr. Gomez. That's the reason why I love her. You just exposed my secrets, Dr. Gomez. Thank you for that. The solar allowance and everything in that area. Thank you for that, Dr. Gomez. Should we be criticizing her for immigration rather than trying to fix our own country? If she was a white lady or woman, are we going to hold the same position that we are holding today? Should we be criticizing her on the immigration, both legal and illegal, according to her Cotonou Code, but rather to fix our own country so that we don't lose such brains again? Gentlemen, I would like to thank you. Those of you in the comment section, those of you against Super Chat, thank you. Hopefully, God willing, inshallah, we shall meet here again on Thursday, Friday. Thank you for being a wonderful panelist. Thank you. Like I said earlier.
Let them to like before they leave. Like the show, let them click the like. It doesn't cost anything. It's free.
Like the show. I created something earlier that this broadcast, where is it again? This broadcast is for adults only and not given to its nature, and everyone has acted behave well regardless, and the children did not come on the platform today. Thank you very much and have a lovely night. God bless you.
Bye bye from United States of Biafra.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You are laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.
Arise, O compatriots. and bound in freedom, peace and unity. Hey, that's so. Oh, yeah. Arise, oh, compatriots. Nigeria call obey to serve our fatherland with love and strength and faith. The labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and might, one nation bound in freedom.